Why life is like this? Listen whenever you have a resistance towards something. For the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know. Okay. Now, let's take an oath. Let's take this as a commitment. Next 21 days, you will be in the space of listening. Listening should be the space continuously you will be carrying for the next 21 days.
शयितं पदं दत्तं वामे तुलं नितं मुमास्कन्धोक्ति वाक्कुरु देवतावकासनं विघ्नेशं रक्तवर्णं च किरीटं मुकुटान्वितं नमस्काञ्जलिकरं पाशाङ्कुशमन्वितं सर्वलक्षणमुक्तं सर्वाभीष्टफलप्रदं विघ्नप्रसादनित्युतम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Let us get ready. I request all the viewers to please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us intensely connect with the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, manifesting today as Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, to liberate us all from all the incompletions, obstacles, whatever vignas that we are facing in our lives. Let us all complete all of them with the grace and blessings of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. Let us get ready to receive the darshan.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slow, very slowly. Please open your eyes.
गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं शरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यानन्दं गजाननम् नित्यानन्दं गजाननम्
नमो व्रातपदगे नमो गणपतगे नमः प्रमथपदगे नमस्ते अस्तु लम्बोदराय एकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुधाय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमो नमः
लम्बोदरा नित्य गजानना लम्बोदरा नित्य गजानना लम्बोदरा नित्य गजानना लम्बोदरा नित्य गजानना पार्वतीनन्दन परमदयाकर पार्वतीनन्दन परमदयाकर पार्वतीनन्दन परमदयाकर पार्वतीनन्दन परमदयाकर लम्बोदरा नित्य गजानना लम्बोदरा नित्य गजानना बन्धविमोचन भवभयभञ्जन बन्धविमोचन भवभयभञ्जन बन्धविमोचन भवभयभञ्जन बन्धविमोचन भवभयभञ्जन प्रणवस्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणवस्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणवस्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणवस्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन 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 लम्बोदरा नित्य गजानन लम्बोदरा नित्यानन्द
Yes. Now, it was such a beautiful moment. All of us are receiving these blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. the auspiciation of New Year, where we are all manifesting the space of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. While we manifest this beautiful space where we just clear all the obstacles, all the incompletions, whatever is stopping us from manifesting what we want in life, let us take this moment to decide. Let me move my battlefield. Let me decide to change my battlefield in this auspicious new year of 2023. Whatever I'm aspiring for, let it not come from the space of incompletion. Let it come from the space of possibilities. One such possibility that is there for all of us is MahaParamashivoham, which is made available to each and every one of us from February 9th to 1st of March, requesting all the participants, all the viewers to opt to make a decision for you to make that jump of MahaParamashivoham. You can register yourself in events.kailasa.org/Paramashivoham/registration. Your registration, your intention simply means that you are ready to manifest Mahaparamashiva with the grace and blessings of Swamiji. So, whatever is stopping you from not manifesting, whatever is stopping you from not having that intention, all those obstacles, all those limiting cognitions, with the grace and blessings of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, it will be melted. It will be simply melted. So take that jump, take that step towards experiencing the real you, the Paramashiva within you, by signing up for MahaParamashivoham that is starting from 9th of February to 1st of March.
See, whatever decision that you take now, whatever declaration you make now, that is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, Ganesha. The Ganesha's energy will be there. So you act on it now. Ganesha will remove all your obstacles. So with your declaration, with your strong sankalpa, take action now. Register for MahaParamashivoham and experience your peak possibility, your highest potential, MahaParamashivoham, from February 9th to March 1st.
Beautiful. So requesting all the participants to sign up for MahaParamashivoham. And while we are getting ready for the next Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Bhagavan Subramanya, the Ajayatva, the ability that all of us are going to simply manifest by having the grace and darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is going to manifest as Bhagavan Subramanya. All the enemies, all the obstacles, all the incompletions are the real enemies within us. There is no enemy outside, all the enemy is within. And just by us declaring that invincibility, by manifesting the Ajayatva of Bhagavan Subramanya, we can manifest anything that we want in our lives. It is just your declaration, your intention to declare invincibility, to declare the Ajayatva over all your inner enemies, all your inner obstacles, impossibilities, limiting cognitions, whatever is holding you back to saying yes to Paramashiva. Every single emotion is an incompletion, is the real inner enemy.
Now, let's invoke the Dhyana Shoka of Bhagavan Subramanya and experience the oneness space. Sindurarunam Indukantivadanam Keyuraharabihi Divyarabharanai Vibhushita Tanum Swarghadi Saukya Pradham Anmojabhaya Shakti Kukrutartham Raktanagaragotsvalam Subramanyamupasmahe Pranamatam Bhiti Pranashodhyatam Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us get ready. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Subramanya, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
காக்க காக்கவே உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பரம் விரல்கள் பத்தும் பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மைந்தன் தாளினையும் திருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் திருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடும் நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க சொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினை அத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெரும்வரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெருவம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து ஆன்ம ஞானம் தந்து காக்க சினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே
முருகா கந்தா கடம்பா கதிர்வேலா கார்த்திகேயா குமரா குருபரா சிவகுமாரா சிவகாமி சுதனே செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து நினைந்து உருக சித்தனாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தனே குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே
கண்ணில் படும் பொன் பண்ண திருமுகம் சிந்தை தொடும் குரு நித்யன் பலமுகம் உள்ளம் மறி கந்தன் முகம் இவன் என நிறைந்தானே ஞானம் தரும் சிவயோக திருமுகம் காண பயம் யாவும் பரந்தோடிடும் பக்தி எனும் சக்தி தனை அருளிடும் பெருமானே வேலும் உண்டு மயிலும் உண்டு வாழ்வினை காத்திட நீ அருகில் உண்டு 6 கைகள் அணைக்க உண்டு 6 முகன் உண்டு சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள் கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள் சஷ்டியின் நாயகன் கணவத்தை உரைத்தவன் கையிலை அமர்ந்த எங்கள் சரவண பவன் சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள் கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள்
Yes, such beautiful space of receiving this Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Subramanya, manifesting through the Nijavatar at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. I'm sure all the participants are experiencing such bliss, intense bliss, manifesting the Ajayatva, conquering all our inner enemies, conquering all our inner incompletions, limiting cognitions, obstacles, whatever we have faced in the past. It is simply a past. Let us enter into this new year, 2023, manifesting the space of Ajayatva. With the grace and blessings of Swamiji, all of us will be able to manifest our reality as we want, as we wish. One such beautiful opportunity that Kailasa is presenting to all the viewers is this grand celebrations of MahaParamashivoham. MahaParamashivoham is a 21-day program where we will be experiencing and manifesting the state, space, being, powers, and super consciousness of 64 different forms of Paramashiva. Each of these manifestations of Paramashiva happened to lead the humanity to greater space of consciousness, to lead the humanity to higher dimensions of life. So when we manifest this 64 forms of Paramashiva and the higher realities of life, we will see simply there exists no obstacles, there exists no incompletions. They are simply illegitimate, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has recently shared. Every single incompletion, every single inauthenticity, every single problems that we face in our lives, it is all illegitimate. Only Paramashiva is real. That is the only truth. And every single emotion other than I am Paramashiva is illegitimate. Such ferocious declaration helps us to manifest anything that we want in our lives as reality. I request all the participants, viewers, to sign up, take that decision today. They make the declaration, take the decision today to be part of this MahaParamashivoham celebrations. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, this opportunity is presented in front of you, where life is literally knocking at your doors and saying, hey, you are Paramashiva. You don't need to be incomplete. You don't need to struggle in your life anymore. All you need to do is just wake up to the truth that you are Paramashiva. And the entire process, Swamiji is making completely user-friendly, completely enabling each and every one of us through various padas, to various parts of Hinduism, whether it is Jnana Pada through powerful cognitions, whether it is Charya Pada by providing various techniques of lifestyle aspects of Hinduism, Yoga Pada. Every single day, we will be guiding you all to Vitiya Vinyasa Krama, meaning 308 asanas you'll be able to master within 21 days. And then through Kriya Pada, by getting the blessings of the Archavatara of these manifestations of Paramashiva. It is such an auspicious beginning of 2023, where you will be simply empowered with powerful cognitions, power manifestations, yoga, and all the benefits of lifestyle aspects of Hinduism. You'll be simply empowered with. So don't miss this opportunity and be part of this MahaParamashivoham celebrations that is offered to you by Kailasa Gifts. And it is starting on 9th of February and finishing by March 1st. So I request all the viewers out there to register yourselves for this MahaParamashivoham. events.kailasa.org/Paramashivoham/registration.
Now, whether we realize it or not, we have been waiting for lifetimes to experience this opportunity of experiencing MahaParamashivoham. So don't miss this opportunity. And when the avatar has come down to give us this experience available, nothing is impossible. Just now we experienced Subramanya Bhava Samadhi, who gives us the victory. So with this experience of Bhava Samadhi, with the victory with you, register and experience your peak potential, your peak possibility, experience MahaParamashivoham.
Great. So now let us take a few minutes to register ourselves. And while we're getting ready, the next darshan bonanza is waiting for all the participants and viewers out there. So we will be receiving the blessings and darshan of Swamiji, manifesting as Paramashiva himself. Wow. He is going to manifest as Paramashiva. And today, just that simple declaration, whatever is blocking you, whatever is stopping you, whatever makes you feel that life is hard, every single emotion that you are carrying, just declare it is illegitimate. It is simply illegitimate. Declare your sovereignty by saying, I am Paramashiva. This is the only truth I want to live. Everything else is illegitimate. Just with that declaration, let us all prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Paramashiva. Bhagavan Paramashiva is now going to manifest through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So I request all the participants out there to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in the straight line. Declare all the obstacles, every single emotions that you're facing in life that is stopping you from manifesting what you want in life. All the incompletions, all the powerlessness, all the delusions, all the vasanas, all the vignas, every single thing is illegitimate. You are Paramashiva is the only truth. Rest, everything else is illegitimate. Make that conscious declaration. Make that conscious sankalpa within you. Invoke the space of Paramashiva within you, declaring all other incompletions, all other impossibilities. Everything else is illegitimate. Because my Guru said so. Swamiji has empowered all of us into this truth that everything else is illegitimate. Only you are Paramashiva is the truth. So let us declare that truth powerfully. Let us internalize, cognize this truth powerfully and prepare ourselves to receive this darshan of Bhagavan Paramashiva, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in the straight line. We will be entering into chanting the Dhyana Shloka, worshipping the Bhagavan Paramashiva. Let us enter into the Dhyana Shloka.
Kailasavasi Bhagavan Mahadevo Maheshwaraha Mahakailasa Nilayam Mahakarunikotamam Panchamukam Devan Panchasha Bhujamannitam Panchabrahmamayam Shantam Panchakritya Parayanam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us chant the Mahavakya from your Ananda Ganga. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றதி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம். அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டு எம்மை நீ கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அளந்திட்ட அளவற்றம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன். வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய், அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய், அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய், அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே, சிந்தை கவரும் நேசனே, நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம். அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனமல்லவா சிப்பன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே. மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் மறை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய். மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழை ஏந்திவாய். அறவாடிட இதை சூழ்ந்திட நிழல் சேர நீ வருவாய். அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய். சாமகானலோலதாரணே நாதிகேச திவ்ய பிரம்மரூபனே மீனாட்சி சுந்தரேசனே அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெரிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விரைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியை தொழுதோமே. ஒளியாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிவாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் அதுவாகி அருள்படை தரு கர்ம விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே. ஈசனே, சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே, நீ வருவாய் நயே கதிகல சரணடைந்தோம் நயே காத்திரவா. வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய், அகண்ட ஜோதியலே வாராய், அகில
of Paramashiva. Join MahaParamashivoham from February 9th to March 1st.
Yes. Let's take a few minutes to sign up into this form that's being projected. events.kailasa.org/Paramashivoham/registration. Madayami, it's been amazing day, especially in the New Year. Everybody out there is celebrating this bliss of Paramashiva, where Swamiji is manifesting so many darshans to all of us to empower the whole humanity into this costless auspiciousness. It is such a moment to all of us to be able to celebrate this new year with this Bhakti Bonanza. And let us get ready to the next darshan. We will be receiving the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Ardhanarishwara. Swamiji will be manifesting as Ardhanarishwara Murti to one and all. Wow. Swamiji beautifully shared that in Arunachala Purana, it says that Devi attained her fulfillment. Devi attained her enlightenment with the completion of herself with feminine energy to be the Ardhanarishwara. Please understand, it is a completion of the feminine energy. It is not the completion of masculine energy that we may think. Swamiji beautifully revealed there are two components of this feminine energy. One is the emotional component, the compassion and love. And the other one is being the static component, the physical component of exploring multiple dynamic activities in the world. When Devi attains that fulfillment of both the physical component and the emotional component, herself radiating as the beloved and the mother of Paramashiva, that complete ecstasy, the complete fulfillment happens within us, where she radiates the space of enlightenment. That gives the manifestation of Ardhanarishwara. So, by us witnessing this, by us connecting to Swamiji, mirroring the neurons of Swamiji, radiating this as an Arishwara Murti, we will simply experience that ultimate fulfillment. The ultimate fulfillment that Devi experienced, we will all going to be experiencing in few minutes. Let us all get ready. I request all the participants to please sit straight. Let us express the deep gratitude to Paramashiva, who has simply happened to one and all, sharing his grace, compassion to the whole of the humanity, empowering us all in this new year for us to be able to receive this Bhava Samadhi darshan of Ardhanarishwara Murti, radiating the bliss fulfillment of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Let us all sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in the straight line.
Please sit straight with head, neck, your back straight line. Invoke the Ardhanarishwara with the Dhyana Sloka. चतुर्भुजत्रिनेत्रं च शिवांशं दक्षाश्वके वामार्थं वामार्थेतु श्रीमन्ततिलकं कन्नुसगं मुन्दुभागं ये उम्मडी दक्षिणं दक्षिणे कुण्डलं कर्णे ददं वामे तु पत्रकं कात्य अथवा कलितं वामे अभयाङ्क च दक्षिणे वरदोत्पल्के वामे केयूर्काटकान्वितम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
ढम ढमरुक हस्ता दिमि 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 नाट्य स्वरूपा ढम 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 ढमरुक हस्ता दिमि 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 नाट्य स्वरूपा आनंद नाट्य स्वरूपा नाट्य स्वरूपा आनंद नाट्य स्वरूपा आनंद नाट्य स्वरूपा प्रलय காலத்தில் உலகுயிர்களை உயிர்த்திடவே ஊழி செய்திட்ட உமை மகனே என ஒளிர்கின்ற செஞ்சுடரெனும் வேணே தீயானாலும் குளிரருள் தருபவனே செல்வம் துளசி இலை கொண்டு மதுகந்தம் கமல் மலர் கொண்டு சதுயாமம் நித்யனை காணீது முதல் பொருளாய் உண்மை பொழுதிடுவோம் கண்ணுதல் கடவுளாய் கண்முன் நின்றிடும் காக்கும் தெய்வமே பிறவி பிணிதனை தீர்த்திடும் நாதனே போக்கிடமில்லையே போக்கிடமில்லையே பொன்னார் மேனியனே புலிதோலை அரை கசைத்து பின்னார் செஞ்சடை மேல் விழில் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே
சிந்தூரம் குங்குமம் செவ்வானம் அவ்வானம் திகழவர் கதிரின் உதயம் தேசுமிகு மாணிக்க திரியேறு கமலம் அச்செங்கமலம் அஞ்சு பவளம் மந்தாரம் மழை நாளில் வரும் இந்திர கோபம் அவ்வண்டூரும் மலையின் அரவம் மான்மதம் செங்குருதி போல் மலரும் மாதுளம் மாதுளம் சிதறும் முத்தம் செந்தீயின் வண்ணமெனவே சொல்லும் மேனியும் செப்பரிய அழகு வடிவும் சிங்காதனத்திலும் சிவனார் மனத்திலும் சீர்கொண்டு இளங்கும் எனினும் ஈண்டாய் நின் பேர் சொல்லும் ஏழையே அறிவிலும் என்றென்றும் திகழ அருள்வாய் பிறவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே நோக்கும் திசை தோறும் நூபுறத்தாள்களும் நூல் போல் ஒசிந்த இடையும் நொடித்தோறும் புதிதான எழில் கொள்ளும் நுவலறிய திருமேனியும் வார்குங்குமக்கச்சு மார்பும் அம்மார்பினில் வாடாத மலர் மாலையும் வைரமோடு நவமணி வயங்கும் மங்கள நானும் மனம் வீசும் இனிய பொலிவும் காக்கும் கரங்களும் அங்குச பாசம் கரும்புவில் மலர்கள் ஐந்தும் கனிவாயில் மூரலும் கருணை பொழிவிழிகளும் கனகமணி ஒளிரும் முடியும் ஈர்க்கும் சுடர் முகமும் இருவிழி களிப்பயாம் எங்கெங்கும் காண அருள்வாய் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே.
Yes, such beautiful Bhavasamadhi darshan of Swamiji radiating as Ardhanarishwara. Literally, it was a scene to be seen. We can experience such completion, intense completion in our inner space. Just oozing out of fulfillment, just seeing the Ammayappan, the Ardhanarishwara dimension of the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, simply elevates us to deep fulfillment and gratitude. Wow, what a space. I'm sure all the participants, viewers all around the world celebrating the New Year today, just connecting with Swamiji in this intense bliss and fulfillment elevates all of your consciousness to higher frequencies. Whatever we want in our lives, just by this experience of our Samadhi Darshan, we'll be able to manifest it simply. So let us all celebrate this moment of having the presence of Avatar in our lives, gracing us on this new year and showering us with more and more boons and blessings and initiations and darshans and whatnot. This February 9th to 1st of March, MahaParamashivoham celebrations, where our Guru, our Swamiji, is going to manifest as 64 different manifestations of Paramashiva, empowering all of us into these manifestations, power manifestation, powerful cognitions, yoga, and whatnot. He has happened exclusively for us, empowering us to various dimensions of higher reality and making us to realize the divinity within us, the real Paramashiva within us. Everything else is illegitimate. Whatever obstacles, whatever incompletions we are facing today, everything is illegitimate. You are Paramashiva is the only truth that Swamiji is empowering all of us again and again and again through various initiatives, darshans, programs, and whatnot. So let us take this moment to register ourselves to MahaParamashivoham celebrations, which is happening on 9th of February and ending at 1st of March. So let's take a few minutes to register ourselves to this grand MahaParamashivoham celebrations. And we can enter into a small internalizing exercise in this moment where all of us are experiencing such deep fulfillment. Let us listen to ourselves. Let us really listen and see what is that we really want in life. Let's take a few minutes to do the internalizing exercise. I request all the viewers out there to please come with a paper and pen just to reflect what we want in our lives. We will be doing an internalizing exercise on listening. What is the purpose of your life on this occasion? Of 2023, when we are all entering into the new year, let us take a few minutes to cognize and internalize what is the purpose of our life. Let us not approach this question, I know it all. Let us really provide deep listening to ourselves, to our inner space, which is right now radiating such extreme fulfillment after receiving this darshan. What is the purpose of your life? What motivates you to wake up every morning? What do you aspire to? What do you value most in your life? What is the very purpose of your life? What motivates you to wake up every morning? What do you aspire for in life? And what do you value most in your life? Let's take few moments to internalize and cognize. Let us deeply provide listening to ourselves in the space of fulfillment. There is something extraordinary and special that Swamiji will reveal to you. So let us connect to our inner space. Ask ourselves, what really motivates me to wake up every morning? What do you aspire for in life? What do you value most in your life? Let's take a few minutes. So while you are all cognizing and internalizing, what is the purpose of your life? Swamiji has shared beautifully in so many satsangs that the real purpose of our life is liberation, is experiencing the Jivan Mukti, that I am Paramashiva, I am radiating the state, space, being, powers and super consciousness of Paramashiva every single minute, attaining that ultimate space of fulfillment and liberation. So connect with your deep self and see, what do you feel as your purpose of your life? What really motivates you to keep you awake every morning? What is that you really look up to? What do you aspire for? What do you want to become? And what is that you really value most in your lives? Is it your feeling connection with Guru? Is it Guru himself? All the precious moments that you spent with Swamiji. What is that you value most in your lives? Let us take a few minutes to reflect and provide deep listening to ourselves and start penning them down.
What is the purpose of your entire life? And what is motivating you to wake up every day? What is motivating you? And what you are person? What do you value most in your life? What is the most valuable? Have a deep listening. Listen to yourself. Write down answers for these questions. Now move on to what are you seeking from life? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And are you all your actions in life are aligned to this? What are you seeking from your life? And how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And are all your actions in your life, whatever you do, are aligned to this?
Many of you may be seeking for acknowledgement, appreciation. Some may be seeking for fulfillment. Some may be seeking for Paramashiva. So what is that you're really seeking in life? Fame, name, money, attention, acknowledgement, being valued, or the ultimate enlightenment itself. What is that you're seeking from life? Why do you do what you do? And how do you plan to achieve what you are aspiring for? Provide deep listening to this question and see what you really plan to achieve, what you aspire to. Are all your actions in life aligned to this? Is every single action that you're taking, is it really aligned to what you are seeking in life? You may be wanting an acknowledgement. You may want to feel valued in your family, valued in your community, valued by the society. But if you end up having conflicts day in and day out in your house, is your actions aligned to what you really aspire for? You may want to manifest huge wealth in your life by being your own boss. But you don't have the courage to resign from the current job and take that next leap. So is your actions aligned to what you aspire in life? Let us reflect what are the things that we are doing is aligned to what you want in life. Let's go to the next step. Now, let us provide listening to what is that you're seeking from this new year, 2023. What are you looking up to in 2023? Madayami, what are you looking at 2023? What are you looking up for? Deep question, now you're thinking.
I'm listening to myself.
Kailasa that's being open for the whole of the humanity. Swamiji has recently made this announcement.
Thousands are visiting there. And this upcoming MahaParamashivoham, manifesting Kailasa.
What are you seeking from MahaParamashivoham? Every single one of us are actually part of MahaParamashivam already, being able to receive all these Bhavasamadhi darshans of Paramashiva. So, what are you really seeking from MahaParamashivam? Let's take a few minutes to pen down. I request all the viewers to actually pen them down. Actually pen them down. Don't feel that, oh, I've done this many times before in past lives, past years, and I don't think I've made it happen. And please understand, every single moment is new. You are the new you that you're experiencing. Every single initiation and darshan that we receive from Swamiji just takes us away from lifetimes of karmas. You may have planned before last year for various reasons, various incompletions and patterns and emotions, you could not have fulfilled it. But now you are empowered. You are an empowered being. Every single emotion that is making you not to feel as you are Paramashiva is illegitimate. Just declare that and intensely sit and connect and write all your things that you want to manifest in this 2023. So many of you have beautifully experienced the completion from Ardhanarishwara. It's so beautiful to see. Yes. Now let us enter into the next session, the power manifestation session. Yes. Now, after receiving such powerful darshan from Swamiji on this new year, we are going to do a small power manifestation segment. Now, we will be working on moving a needle towards you. So it's a very beautiful, specific power. You will see just the power of consciousness over matter. When you start experiencing the glimpse of this power, you will see yourself successful in any negotiation. You'll see yourself being successful in any relationship, because every time you encounter things which is not aligned to what you want, you'll be simply able to move because you've already experienced the power of consciousness over matter. So with that context, I request all the participants and viewers out there, let us put our authentic effort to try and manifest this power of consciousness over matter. So now let us get ready. I request all of you all to take a needle and put that in a flat surface. Put the needle in a flat surface. Now you're going to keep a needle in front of you. You should not be touching this needle at any point in time. You cannot say, oh, I've been waiting and looking at it, staring at the needle for 10 minutes. I feel so restless, or hey, needle, please come and move. No, you cannot do that. You will have to move through your will. So please timestamp the whole video recording. You're going to be placing a needle in front of you and remember Swamiji in your third eye and chant the Mahavakya. Don't touch the needle at any point in time. Just use the power of will. Your hands are matter. Your every body organ is a matter. Moment you give command from your will, your hand is able to move. Your legs are able to move. So just like how you are able to will for your body to respond to you the way you want, you can will anything in life. You can simply will this needle to move towards you. You can simply will for this needle to move towards you. You will see how beautifully the needle will start moving and manifest the reality that you want. So let's take a few minutes. Let us all sit, state and chant Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji and give the command to the needle.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
In the face of Paramashivam. take over. With the ajapa ajapa,
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
You can simply see here how, with the power of consciousness, you're able to move the matter.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Requesting all the participants to intensely connect to Swamiji, visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and by the power of your will, power of your anya, you can move the matter. You can see here in the video very clearly how the object is moving back and forth based on the command.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
transcending state.
Paramashivoham.
Mahaparamashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough.
Yes. How many of you are able to manifest this power of moving needle? You can post that in the chat. How many of you are able to manifest this power of moving needle? Right. There are so many people who have actually posted your declarations of what you want to manifest. Hari Devineni saying that I want to manifest wealth, health, most importantly, enlightenment. Sarvangi Pita Karta, oneness with Swamiji, love like I've never loved before, live like I've lived before. Be the best devotee I can. Oh, that's awesome. Hari Ayya. That's beautiful. So I'm requesting all the participants to post your results. How are you able to manifest this power? So requesting all of you to post that in the chat. And now we can do one more round of power manifestation. So requesting all of you to timestamp your video. Start timestamping video recording. Ensure that the needle is visible on the camera. Many times I've seen participants beautifully manifesting this power, but unfortunately while recording in the camera, the needle is not visible. So please ensure that the needle is visible properly in the camera. And you will actually place a needle in front of you on the silicon surface. You can place that needle right in front of you, facing you, towards you. Now you can beautifully will it. Just like how you will that your hands move. When you will, your brain functions. When you will, your heart functions. When you will, you can run. When you will, you can play. When you will, you can swim. Same way, will it. It is simply a matter. Will that the needle moves towards you. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye and will that the needle moves towards you. Let's take a few minutes to internalize this cognition, connect with Swamiji as Paramashiva and be in the oneness. Let us all chant Mahavakya and move the needle towards you. Let's take a few minutes. So you can see here how kid is beautifully moving the needle. By the power of will, simply the needle moves towards you. So you can take that as the cognition. Deeply entangle, connect with Swamiji from your third eye. And with Swamiji's grace and blessings, simply you'll all be able to move it.
Shivoham.
Let your consciousness take over your matter. Experience this space of Paramashivoham. With that experience of oneness, with that experience of consciousness, this will matter very more. Nithyananda Mahavakya. Right? Mahavakya. Oneness.
Whatever emotions, whatever incompletions are coming up, as you are manifesting this power, simply declare illegitimacy towards them. You are Paramashiva because your Guru said so. You are Paramashiva because you're initiated as Paramashiva by your Guru. Simply how Paramashiva can move the matter, you can simply move the matter. That's it. Have that courage to approach, have that bhakti and courage to approach life with this powerful cognition that everything else is illegitimate, only Paramashiva is the truth. Let us enter into the manifestation process. Let's take a few minutes. There are so many participants who had actually manifested rain in Switzerland, and beautiful way how people manifested wealth. One person actually manifested Sarvangipita Yajman by this power of consciousness over matter. So all these possibilities are simply made available to one and all. It is just you have to make that decision that yes, I want to be part of MahaParamashivoham. Moment you decide and declare that yes, you want to be part of MahaParamashivoham, you will see how Swamiji will simply move the planets for you and you will be able to make it happen. It is just your intensity to feel that yes, this is something which I really want and I am going to manifest it. Moment you decide, you declare, you will see how cosmos comes together to make it as a reality for you. You can see here beautifully how the needle is moving.
Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva.
I'm just going to check the YouTube comments.
Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living experience of all of us. The Mahavakya. Intense.
Happy New Year to one and all. I mean, seeing so many of the devotees and viewers wishing Swamiji the Happy New Year. Beautiful. The conscious breakthrough. Yes, you manifesting this power will actually help you to have the conscious breakthrough. Beautifully see how the top is from one place to another just by the command of will. Yes, you can see here it's moving. Amazing. Wow. You can simply see here how the top completely rotates anti-clockwise. So that is the power of your will. That is the power of consciousness over matter. Now, let's get ready to the next segment of the day. How many of you really enjoyed this power manifestation session? You can post it in the chat. You will see just these powers that Swamiji has initiated each and every one of us. It is not just for you to experience the divinity or the higher dimensions in life. You will see how these powers, superconscious powers of Paramashiva, will simply increase the quality of living. The very quality of living can be improved. You can manifest. You have the courage, you have the power to manifest. These manifestations help you to experience that powerful space and manifest the reality that you want. So requesting all of you to sincerely participate in this power manifestation process. Only then you will know how Swamiji has initiated you all powerfully, very, very, very powerfully. So that is why every time you receive the initiation and if you sit with the power manifestation, you will see how Swamiji beautifully manifests through you. You'll be experiencing all sorts of powers. So requesting everybody to try this sincerely right after the darshan. Sit for a few minutes for power manifestation. So with that note, let us move to the next segment of the day, which is completion. Yes. How can we have a new year without starting with this beautiful technique of completion? So all the incompletions, all the limiting cognitions, whatever is stopping you from manifesting the reality, every single obstacle that you have, Swamiji has given this beautiful technique of completion to complete all of this and manifest a powerful space within you where only Paramashiva can reside. So it is simply possible to one and all. You can experience Paramashiva within you by your simple decision and will. So let us create that space for that will to happen and let us manifest Paramashiva himself. So with no further delay, let us enter into the video where Swamiji is revealing deeper truths about completion.
Don't know you. I'm introducing you to you. I'm trying to create a drawing, all of us together. Listen, whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you, is inner image. Whatever you think as you inside you is inner image. If you see sometime, you will feel you will be always successful in everything. If you see sometime, you will feel you will always be failure in everything. Whatever you think as you in you is your inner image. How you show you to others, how you show yourself to others, that is outer image. That is outer image. Understand? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you. That is outer image. Mostly this inner image and outer image will be inconsistent. They will not be matching with each other. Inner image will be lower than what you are, outer image will be higher than what you are. There will be a big gap. What you think as, what you feel as you, and what you speak as you. This gap, the gap between your mouth and the heart, that is what I call confusion in life. Anyhow, I can say anyway, source of confusion. This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. That is called others' image. Inner image, outer image, others' image. How others perceive you. And please listen, when you want all the benefits from others and society, you are bound to take responsibility for how others perceive you. You can't say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. No. You can't say that. You are responsible for how others perceive you. You are responsible for how others perceive you. So understand, how others perceive you, others' image, you are responsible. And how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting, all the 4-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. Understand, if you have a wrong life image, even if you are living in a palace with all the pleasures of life, best things life and others can give you, you will still continue to be in a deeply deprived space and state, because able to have a right life image and trust others is one of the luxury you can have in life. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. I'll give you experiential explanation about these 4 words: inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image. From my own experience, listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others' image. Listen, others' image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship. Peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfill completion, enlightenment, either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me. To celebrate this bliss with me. To celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Please distribute the assignment sheet of genesis of your identity. Now I wanted to give you some deeper insights based on your introspection, your internalysis, your contemplation. How many of you found in your experience, listen carefully, how many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, hey, I can do it. And boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. you will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough. I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next. Listen. Next. How many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand. Let me see. Yes. That is self-hatred. We need to find out this, source of this, and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more, you should be more listening, you should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete, they should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything, they should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete, you should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless, you don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. You constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Like ADHD for kids, SDHD for grown-up kids. SDHD patterns. I wanted all of you to spend little time now and understand the self-doubts you have and the incidents when it started in you. Self-hatred you have and incidents when it started in you. Self-denial patterns you have and incidents when it started in you. Start. SDHD. Start penning down. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, Even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry. It will demonstrate. I'll show you the outer image. It will show is, I have to survive. I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child? Only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that now you will justify, but at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I am going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out, and always before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through will be connected to that root pattern. Root pattern responsible for serious physical sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Invoke cosmic being in your identity you can invoke Ganesha or Subramanya, Shiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya, any one of the cosmic being, Guru. Listen, invoke cosmic being in your identity. You will manifest such extraordinary energy and higher life. Understand? Fundamentally, Hinduism is science of invoking cosmic beings in you. That is why before even you start developing the primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, understand? The primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, you start developing before the age of 7. What I call as root pattern. Being driven by fear and greed. Please understand. Listen carefully. All human beings, other than who are initiated before the age of 7 and started manifesting their Ishta Devata, other than those few, blessed, fortunate, who are initiated and started manifesting their Ishta Devata before the age of 7. Everyone else is suffering with OCD. Please understand, society, unconscious humanity, politicians, everyone wants you to be in OCD, having obsessive compulsive disorders, so you can be exploited. The idea, money is security for your future. The idea of insurance, what do you call? 401k. In India, the retirement insurance. All these are obsessive compulsive disorders. You are made to believe. You are forced to believe. The obsessive compulsive disorder in the core of your being, and various stupid ideas you are made to believe, and that ideas start developing obsessive compulsions. See, in the beginning you are forced, you are brainwashed by society, mass media, cult, that money is the only security for future. Then, once you start getting brainwashed, the obsessive compulsion, it is the definition of completion by Mahadeva. Sit. I am giving you the precise instruction from Mahadeva's definitions. Sit and decide that you are going to complete with some of this past incompletion, and let your attention be on the whole incompletion being relived with the clear understanding of unclutching. Disidentify why that happened, because it has happened. With that understanding, why that happened, because that happened. Why you reacted the way you reacted, because you reacted the way you reacted. Why the action, because the action. Why the reaction, because the reaction. Any past incident has no valid, adequate reason to the present conscious cognition. Any past reason cannot be adequate for the present cognition. Any past incident as no reason or cause for why it happened the way it happened. It just happened the way it happened, and it did not happen the way it did not happen. That's all. With this clarity, relive, you will see the form you are able to remember in which the incompletion happened will melt down, will lose its power over you. That is the definition that completion has happened. The incompletions have melted down. Go on, go on, go on. Other than the form you are having this moment, you should not be able to remember any form of the past. Then you become formless. Line happens as a line only it has a conflict with something else exists. Now, this moment will not create a line. But if I do the same on a board, that moment will become a line. Because there is a base, some other form on which this form exists. If there is only one form, without the second form, even the one form does not exist. Form will exist only if there is some other incomplete form supporting it. If all the incomplete form is taken out, even this form becomes formless. That is Advaita. That is the space of non-duality. Listen, this moment does not become a straight line if it is done in the air. The same moment done on a board becomes straight line because there is already another one form on which this form can stand. Same way, this form in you will exist if already there is an incomplete forms supporting its existence. If you remove all the incomplete forms, this form is not supported, it will just melt down. If the board is removed, code cannot stand. If all your incomplete forms are removed, this form also becomes formless. So when a formlessness walks into form, that is called grace. When a formlessness walks into form, that is called incarnation. It's a science of completion. It's a mathematics of completion. It's art of completion. It is history of completion. It's a methodology of completion. It is the theology of completion. It is the mystery of completion. It is the mastery over completion. Listen. If the minus has to be nullified, the plus has to be added. The whole science of completion is a maths. Minus 2, if it has to become complete, the inadequate cognition, if it has to be complete, you have to adequate cognition. Conscious inadequate cognition need to be flooded with adequate conscious cognition. So, Mahadeva has described the science of completion, art of completion, theology of completion, mathematics of completion, and mystery of completion for all of us to become master over completion. I just wanted you guys to know authenticity is much more important than eating. Same way sleeping. Completion is much more important than sleeping. Whole day build your identity with authenticity. See, every step, every action, every inch, every step, every action, every inch, every thought goes on, should get aligned to what you want to be. Listen. The muscles which are not becoming part of your body only becomes tumor. your thoughts and actions, words which are not becoming your authentic identity only becomes incompletion. Your incompletions receives energy from you. Your tumor grows from the energy supplied by your body. Don't think your enemy is supplying energy to your tumor from somewhere. No. Your enemy should not agitate you with the wrong beliefs. You should agitate your enemy with the right facts. Understand? Never allow yourself to be agitated by your enemies. Be very clear. No enemy can supply energy to your tumor. No enemy can supply energy to your inauthenticity. It is you who supply energy to your inauthenticity. You who supply energy to your tumor. Nobody else. So whole day you will see your thoughts, your actions, your words strengthen the inner image, outer image, others image, life image you want to create. Tuning your thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity whole day and living is what I call perpetual completion. Listen. Perpetual completion. Whole day, whole night, continuously, perpetually, your thoughts, words, actions, strengthening your authentic identity is perpetual completion. If you want your identity to be very friendly, loving, never ever use a strong abusive word. Don't think, no, I want to be friendly with that group. But with this fellow, if I use the abusive word, what is the wrong? No. That group may not listen to this word, but the effect of this word will be there inside you, which will be smelled by that group. You can never cheat yourself. So understand, if you think logically, you can hide information here, information there. Life doesn't work like that. Bring authenticity to your thinking, action, words. I tell you, the power authenticity gives you. If you are my disciple, if you have lived around me and felt awe by the power I radiate, see, I cannot compare, I cannot give any other explanation, definition. I can only speak from my experience. Please understand, if you are my disciple, if you have lived around me, if you have experienced the power I radiate, if you have been awed by it, I just want to tell you one word. With all my integrity, I tell you, that comes from authenticity.
Wow, that's so many such the science of. Now, let us all enter into a small internalizing exercise to reflect and see within what these powerful thought currents means to us in our lives. Let us take a few minutes to internalize these truths. The first step is going to be about genesis of identity. Being able to identify what is your inner image, what is your outer image, what is your other's image, and what is your life image. Just to do a recap, inner image meaning the words and thoughts that you give to yourself within you. Let's take a few minutes to pen down to reflect what is that inner image. Just when you're sitting with yourself, when nobody is around, when you think about life, how so many things happened, so much pain you carry, so many attempts that did not lead in success. Think about all of that and see what is that inner image that you carry. How do you call yourself as? The truth that only you know for yourself. Let's take a few minutes to pen down the inner image. It could be, I am abandoned, I don't have anyone in life, I'm useless, I'm lazy, whatever may be the words that you tell yourself just when you're with yourself. So let's take a few minutes to pen down the inner image.
Generally, the inner image is very low, lower than what you really are. You constantly doubt yourself, very low opinions about I'm lazy, I can't do this, it is impossible for me, I'm not beautiful, I'm not capable. You constantly repeat these words inside you. You form an image about you inside of you, empowering your image about you inside of you. So please pen them down. Describe all the words, all the statements to describe yourself. What are the qualities that you think you believe are part of your all the words? What are the statements you give it to yourself? You may not tell outside, but you're constantly talking to yourself.
Now, let us take a few minutes to describe all the qualities you project it to others. There is always this wanting to look good before others, wanting to look good in front of others. You don't want to show yourself that you are something, feeling low about yourself, you're feeling not confident. You don't want to show all the pain within. You want to put up some other image right outside. So, what is that outer image? I am bold. I don't care about anybody, what they feel. I'm completely happy the way I am. I don't have fear. whatever may be the outer image that you are putting. So let's take few minutes to pen down the outer image.
If you notice, inner image is always lower than you. That means the inferiority complex. The outer image is always the superiority complex. You project a lot more than what you are.
So both are not true. Whatever you carry as your inner image is never true. And at the same time, whatever you show it to others as outer image is not true. It is only a projection, perception that you have about yourself within, and the perception that you want to project to others outside of you.
So what are the qualities that you are projecting to others? Describe all the qualities you are projecting to others. Believe are a part of your external image, the outer image. I'm so nice person. I'm a kind person. I'm well off.
Inside, you may be feeling so angry and violent about everything you see in life. Outside, you just show yourself that, wow, I'm an embodiment of peace. I'm so kind, right? So, there is always this conflict between how you feel within and outside, how you want to show yourself as. So, let's bring consciousness to these images. Let's pen down the outer image. Now, let's move to the next step. Describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. So, people would have told you that, oh, she is such an arrogant woman. Oh, whatever she does, it's always, she never completes anything. So, like this, many people would have told so many things about you. What is that other's image? What do people think of you? Oh, he is a cheat. He lies through the teeth. He never does anything but always wants everything in life. He wants everything to be served at his plate. So like this, you may have encountered others' image. What do others feel about you? Let's take a few minutes to pen down the others' image of you.
Sometimes they may tell you directly. Sometimes you listen from others that they are saying like this. Write all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What they believe is the image that they carry about you. You're so mean, arrogant. Never help anyone.
Now, the inner image, outer image, and others' image, life image, you have now is an inauthentic identity. It is not something authentic, isn't it? Now, let us take all the incompletions that is stopping you from expressing your authentic self. Whatever is stopping you from expressing your authentic self, pen down all of that. For each of the incompletion, pen down what was the earliest memory that you had about that incompletion. For example, if your incompletion is, for example, I am lazy. This is the inner image that you carry. The incompletion is, I am not able to do things as I plan. Now, when did this first start in your life? It could be in your teenage, when you planned for an exam, you couldn't execute the plan as you wanted. Then you decided, oh, anyway, I'm not going to do what I want, what I plan. So let me not do it. So like this, each one of you can start reflecting the source of the incompletion, which is making you not to express the authentic identity. And what was the earliest image, earliest incident when you started having this? Let's take a few minutes.
Also, you can write what is the life image that is inner image, outer image, others image. You have formed an opinion about life. Life is not fair. Life is not, nothing comes to you easily. You work, how much ever you work hard, you will never get paid. Life has always been difficult for you. For others, it may be easy. They always get, they are so lucky, but you are so unlucky. So, some kind of opinions you formed about life itself. So, you also write life image.
Yes. Pen down all the incompletions, whatever is stopping you from expressing the authentic identity, authentic inner image, authentic outer image, authentic others image, and authentic life image. Let us you can now internalize on all your STHT patterns. So whatever is the gap that you are feeling between inner, outer and others image gives rise to this SDHT patterns. So self-doubt, meaning the gap between the inner and outer image, is called as self-doubt. Let us go to the next step, which is self-hatred. The gap between the outer image and the others image is self-hatred. And the gap between the others image and life image is self-denial. So let us pen down all the self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial patterns. Yes, now Swamiji is beautifully sharing with us the technique of completion from Jnana Vairava Tantra. Chittadhyanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet vikalpanam abhavena vikalpai ujhito bhavet. Just consciously feel within that the mind stuff of the past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect, and ego, are not existing in me. Just by consciously reliving, by contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentified from the past impressions and the memories of incompletion, put your active attention at the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion, then the mind stuff having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming the thought patterns and cognitions, that is completion, you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. So next, we will do this exercise of reliving to relieve. Please, requesting all the participants and viewers to please close your eyes. Let us sit straight. Please take few moments to consciously forget your present context. If you are right now a 30-year-old trying to remember your 5-year-old incident, forget that you are a 30-year-old. Start reliving and relieving. Pick up the incidents one by one. Start reliving and relieving. Relive authentically, consciously forget the present context. Go back to the same age, body, mind, place, everything. Just relive. Let's take a few minutes to relive and relieve all the incompletions.
Spend a few minutes, consciously go back to your incident, whatever is the age, if you're 4-year-old, consciously visualize, spend some time. To remember the current context, you're only empowering that pattern. You're only remembering. So, spend some time in all the details. How you look, what kind of color clothes you wore, what kind of hairdress you wore, which room was that, is it outside? We were there with you. Every minute detail, visualize. Consciously visualize the travel back to that age. And forget who you are now. It's a very important step in this completion process to be successful, to experience the space of completion. Current context, you have the current context, you're only remembering. That will not lead you to completion. That will only strengthen your pattern. So, spend some time consciously. Travel back to that age where this incident happened. All the details, visualize all the details, and start reliving. As it's happening now. If crying, cry. Intensely relive. Not have. Any judgment of the incident happening now. Intensely. Don't justify why it happened. Exactly, really Don't give him the reasons why that incident happened. Why you have to behave like that? Justify, it will not lead you to completion. Visualize all the details. Leave to release.
Relax. Relax and settle down. Let us relax and settle down. I request all the participants and the viewers to have some water and settle down. Deeply relax. With Swamiji's praise and blessings, all of you will be able to experience that complete completion from all the incompletions, limiting cognitions, emotions that haunts you, every single smaller identity that you experience, you'll be able to liberate yourself from that. Let us enter into the power manifestation session where we will experience levitation of object inside the water. It is a very interesting power. We will be manifesting this. So requesting all the participants to start your timestamp video recording and ensure that both the water and the object are visible in the camera. So just have object. You are going to place an object inside the water. You can actually place simple things like rice grain on the inside the water. So it just floats, and then you can put a rubber, whatever it is. You can put small things inside the water, and ensure that the object is really not heavy. So it should not really sink. It should be a light-weighted object that can float on the water. And then now you can remember Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize that you are Paramashiva. Swamiji is empowering you as Paramashiva to manifest all the superconscious powers of Paramashiva. Remember Swamiji in your third eye and manifest this power of levitating the object inside the water. By the weight of the object, naturally it will sink down. You will use your will and command the object to move up in the water. You will see, by the weight itself, it actually sinks down. But you are going to move it up. You are going to pull it up because of your command. Let's start the first round.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
24 manifestations.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
All to the this manifest and instantly vibrate with the frequency of Mahavakya. Let us chanting of Mahavakya become Adabadaba. With a sweet the taste of oneness with Paramashivam. The taste of oneness manifests the power of levitation.
Continue to remember Swamiji in your third eye and chant the Mahavakya. Command the will. Use your will and command the object to move up in the water. Requesting all the participants to continue to chant Mahavakya. We are going to be ending the round one shortly.
Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Yes. How many of you are able to manifest this power? You can post that in the chat, in the YouTube. I'm going to read out some of the YouTube comments. Yes, Marlena is saying completion is what I need. Beautiful. So now, Marlena, were you able to manifest this power? Were you able to levitate the object inside water? Devi Karni is sharing that thank you and appreciation for all the enriching and sharis. Yes. Marlena is saying in completion. Now, let us enter into the next round. You can try a different object now. Let us start the timestamp video recording and ensure that both the water and the object that you want to place on the water, both are visible on the camera. And now you can place a different object on the water. You can use a bigger object in this round like a coin. You can see frequency, how you're able to make the object move, jump. So remember, Swamiji, the third eye and chant the Mahavakya. Use the power of will and command the object to levitate inside the water. You should not touch the object physically, but just use the command of Ajna, and make the object levitate under the water. So let's take a few minutes to manifest this power of levitating object inside the water.
Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With the space of unclutching, start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely vibrate with the frequency of Mahavakya. Let that Mahavakya become ajapa japa in you and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the power of levitation. Your experience with Paramashiva, oneness space with Paramashiva, will manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. So, with the intense, vibrant chanting, experience the space of oneness with Swamiji Paramashiva. Any thoughts that are coming, just unplug, let it come, let it go. You intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience
Now,
of all.
let us get ready to receive the most auspicious darshan of the day, most auspicious moment of the day, where we will be receiving the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Gajamukha Anugrahamurti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So let us take few minutes to receive the grace and the blessings of the Gajamukha Anugrahamurti. I request all the participants to please sit straight, connect with Swamiji with the space of gratitude and deep devotion for gracing us all on this auspicious occasion of New Year. The California and the other regions are celebrating New Year Eve now. So on this occasion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam Swamiji, is gracing us all with Gajamukha Anugrahamurti. Let us sit straight with your head, neck and spine in the straight line. Let us connect with Swamiji in the deep space of devotion and gratitude, and let us enter into the Dhyana Shloka.
Please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Let us invoke the Gajamukha Mangalamurti. Chaturbhujam Trinetram cha Mrugam Pashudharinam Mumayato Dhanurphana Samyuktam Tada Sarvabharanam Samayuktam Divyabharanam Samavrutam Patram Dadham Vamakarne Dakshine Kunnalanvitam Upavita Samayutam Samabhangayutam Shivam Jatam Kudu Ummadi Vilasat Satvitrumankam Mariyu Tripura Samharam Sarvalankara Yuktam Savye Tatpuladharinam Vame Varada Samyuktam Vibhujam Tratrinetrakam Dakshine Shayitam Padam Dattam Vame Tulamitham Mama Skando Devata Vaknesham Raktavarnam cha Mukutanvitam Namaskar Kanjalikaram Pashankushamanindvitam Sarvalakshanamukyam Sarvabhishtrafalapradam Vignaprasad Mechutkadam Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं निस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरपावनं नित्या गजाननं शरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यानन्दं गजाननम् नित्यानन्दं गजाननम्
नमो व्रातपतगे नमो गणपतगे नमः प्रमथपतगे नमस्ते अस्तु लम्बोदराय एकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुधाय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमो नमः
लम्बोदरा नित्य गजानना लम्बोदरा नित्य गजानना लम्बोदरा नित्य गजानना लम्बोदरा नित्य गजानना पार्वती नन्दन परमदयाकर पार्वती नन्दन परमदयाकर पार्वती नन्दन परमदयाकर पार्वती नन्दन परमदयाकर लम्बोदरा लम्बोदरा नित्य गजानना बन्ध विमोचन भवभयभञ्जन बन्ध विमोचन भवभयभञ्जन बन्ध विमोचन भवभयभञ्जन बन्ध विमोचन भवभयभञ्जन प्रणवस्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणवस्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणवस्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणवस्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन 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 लम्बोदरा नित्य गजानना लम्बोदरा नित्यानन्द षण्मुगा
Yes, that was such a beautiful darshan. Of the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji is gracing all of us in this Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. This darshan marks the moment where we can simply complete all the obstacles, whether you want to manifest wealth, health, relationships, business ventures, second home, whatever you want to work on, whatever you want to manifest, the obstacles surrounding this manifestation with Swamiji's grace and blessings, simply all of these obstacles will be removed. All of you will be able to simply manifest the reality that you want, leaving out, burning all the incompletion, limiting cognitions, frustration, powerlessness, whatever has been occupying in your inner space over the last year. Let us all take it to the completion with the grace and blessings of Gajamukha Anugrahamurti. It is such a powerful darshan. In this space, it is all designed to take a conscious resolution, a conscious sankalpa to manifest a higher dimension. Wherever you are at, you can choose to manifest a higher dimensions of your life. The reason why we don't work on higher dimensions of life is because we feel that I'm so caught up with my day-to-day problems. I have no time, absolutely, whatsoever, that I can work on the higher dimensions of life. Everything that I want to work on, everything that I want to think about, manifest, everything has a lot of struggle, obstacles, and I don't know where to go and how to resolve them. So for all of those, you have this wonderful moment to decide that, okay, I'm deciding that let this 2023, the auspicious beginning of 2023, marks the end of all my struggles. And I'm going to really experience what fulfills my life. I'm going to move towards the purpose of my life. I'm going to move towards achieving the divinity in my life. I'm going to move towards realizing that I am Paramashiva. All of these cognitions are beautifully packaged, presented, and made to manifest inside you by the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, through MahaParamashivoham celebrations. So do not miss this opportunity where you can simply manifest MahaParamashivoham, and requesting everybody, all the viewers out there, take this moment to register yourself. You may think, I don't know if I can manifest it because I have this problem, that problem. You can leave all your problems to the past year. Now you are starting a new year, new beginnings. Your past can be rewritten, the future can be rewritten by your conscious sankalpa. Yeah, by you crafting your future day by day, moment by moment, second by second. It is simply possible to all of us. So let us take the resolution you want to manifest MahaParamashivoham. So we're projecting the link for all of you, events.kailasa.org/Paramashivoham/registration. So let's take 2 minutes to register ourselves in this link. Madayame, you've been attending the MahaParamashivoham that happened in January. What are the different things that people around the world share with us? Like, what are the different breakthroughs? How do they feel after attending the program?
The shift in their consciousness, the way they experience the life itself is tremendously transformed. The quality of life, what we call is, see, situations happen to all of us, but how you deal with them and the powerfulness that you radiate, the healing energy that you experience. And there are so many, be it spiritual experiences, the way you understand life, you see your life's purpose, your lifetime's purpose. And you will
That's
see
beautiful.
The tremendous fulfillment that all the participants shared.
Wow. That's amazing, Ma. And this has been the experience of people around the globe, isn't it? You've been working with people around the globe, and how has been the response overall?
So just now you had the Ganesha Bhava Samadhi Darshan, And whatever New Year's resolutions that you had, including you may want to become Sarvajñapita Yajaman, or including attending MahaParamashivoham, to take action today. The Sankalpa, when you decide, the Sankalpa Bala has the Ganesha energy. So when the moment you act, Ganesha will remove all the obstacles. Drop any, whatever you can. You do not need to worry about how it is going to manifest the rest of the funds. Whatever you have, authentically take the action. And you will see Ganesha will remove all the further obstacles and you will manifest anything that you want. So register yourself for
Yes.
MahaParamashivoham from February 9th to March 1st.
We will be celebrating the Shivaratri Brahmotsavam during that time. Such an auspicious moment when Paramashiva graces the humanity with costless auspiciousness. So it's going to be a really special moment for all of us. So don't miss it. Register yourself in events.kailasa.org/Paramashivoham/registration. Now, let us enter into the next Bhava. We will be receiving the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Subramanya. Bhagavan Subramanya is the complete completion of Paramashiva. Swamiji beautifully shared, whenever a father wants to connect to his son, he always gives the best. He always wants to empower the son in a best way. Same way, Paramashiva has empowered, has mirrored the consciousness of Subramanya. He has given all the best of the best gifts from the cosmos to Bhagavan Subramanya. And just to describe Subramanya, one of the beautiful things that Subramanya has shared with the world, radiated with the world, is the devotion that he has for Paramashiva. No matter what happens in life, the decision not to question Guru, question only your incompletions and never question the Guru. It is Subramanya who showed it to the world, how you radiate that space with the Guru. No matter what happens in life, you may feel that every single door out there is closed and you don't know what to do next. No matter, it can be any extreme situation in life. But for all of those, what is your default response? How you want to manifest life? It is always question your incompletions, never question your Guru. That is how Bhagavan Subramanya radiated this space when he received the Sarvajñanottaragama from Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. And Subramanya radiates the courage and valor. The courage and valor because he destroys the enemies. And here the enemies is your inner enemy. All the incompletions, limiting conclusions, frustration, anger, powerlessness, violence, victimhood, whatever may be your limited understandings about life, these are the inner enemies. These are actually the inner enemies that is stopping you from manifesting what you want in life. So Bhagavan Subramanya embodies the courage and valor, the strength, the ajayatva, the invincibility to destroy all the enemies, especially the inner enemies of life. Today, all of us will be receiving the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Subramanya, who is simply going to demonstrate, who is simply going to radiate that space of ajayatva, becoming invincible. Nobody can shake your inner space because you have already conquered enemies. You have the courage to destroy your inner enemies, so you are invincible. You can never be destroyed. Because you decided to destroy your inner enemies, you can never be destroyed. So such is the power of Bhagavan Subramanya, who is going to be radiating today through the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So let's experience the oneness space with Subramanya and win the victory which Subramanya embodies. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. And let's invoke Subramanya with this invocation mantra. Sindurarunam Indukantivadanam Keyuraharaadibi Divyarabharanai Vibhushitatanum Swargadisaukyapradam Anmojhayabhaya Shakti Kukutartham Raktanagaragoജ്valam Subramanyamupanahe Pranamatam Bhiti Pranasyotyataam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Requesting all the participants to kindly be seated with your head, neck, and spine in the straight line to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, radiating the space state powers being super consciousness of Bhagavan Subramanya. Let us intensely connect to the Nijavatara from the deep space of gratitude and devotion. Let us chant the Mahavakya loudly.
உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் பத்தும் பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. மைந்தன் தாளினையும் திருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கனிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் திருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கண்ணீருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. சொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க சொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெரும்வரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெருவரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து ஆன்ம ஞானம் தந்து காக்க சினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே.
முருகா கந்தா கடம்பா கதிர்வேலா கார்த்திகேயா குமரா குருபரா அகாமி சுதனே செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து நினைந்து உருக சித்தனாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தனே குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே
கண்ணில் படும் பொன் வண்ண திரு திருமுகம் சிந்தை தொடுப்புரு நித்யன் பலமுகம் உள்ளம் மறி தந்தன் முகம் இவன் என நிறைந்தானே ஞானம் தரும் சிவயோக திருமுகம் காண பயம் யாவும் பரந்தோடிடும் பக்தி எனும் சக்தி இதனை அருளிடும் பெருமானே வேலும் உண்டு மயிலும் உண்டு வாழ்வினை காத்திட நீ அருகில் உண்டு ஆறிரு கைகள் அணைக்க உண்டு ஆறுமுகன் உண்டு சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள் கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள் சஷ்டியின் நாயகன் கணவத்தை உரைத்தவன் கையிலை அமர்ந்த எங்கள் சரவண பவன் சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள் கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள்
Such an intense bliss radiating from the inner space of all the devotees and viewers today, having this darshan bonanza, bhakti bonanza, where all of us are experiencing such amazing moments being with the avatar, radiating the state space, being powers and super consciousness of Bhagavan Subramanya. The Ajayatva, the invincibility that the Bhagavan Subramanya radiates to one and all in our inner space. What a moment, really. You can see, literally, Swamiji is showering the entire humanity round the clock continuously for the 48 hours, sharing this space of powerfulness with one and all to manifest a powerful reality in the upcoming 2023 New Year. Now, in this space where we can manifest new realities, higher cognitions, new possibilities, limitless expansion, all of that is simply possible within us because we have mirrored the consciousness of Bhagavan Subramanya, manifesting through the Nijavatara and the manifesting the Ajayatva, the invincibility within us. The invincibility within us helps us to conquer all our inner enemies, whatever may be your obstacles that you face in your life. Whether it is your impossibilities or the fear of failure or self-doubt, lack of confidence, whatever obstacles, whatever incompletions that you go through in your life, everything can be burned literally because of you experiencing and radiating this space of Ajayatva, the space of invincibility, which takes you, which transcends you to higher realms of life. You will simply need to understand that there exists no enemies outside. Everything is within. And by conquering these enemies within, you experience, you radiate that powerfulness in the world. So this powerfulness, if you want to experience throughout your life, make that decision. You can make that decision today. In this new year, you can make a conscious resolution for you to experience 64 manifestations of Paramashiva through a 21-day program by none other than our beloved Swamiji. Swamiji is going to empower all of us in the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva through the program MahaParamashivoham. We just completed our MahaParamashivoham celebrations in December, and all over the world, people are so excited to manifest so many super conscious powers of Paramashiva. We have people making rain, manifest rain in Switzerland. We have people who can move heavy deities just by the gaze. So like this, so many exciting powers, advanced powers people are able to manifest because of the darshans, powerful darshans that Swamiji has showered the whole humanity with. All the blessings and boons that people got, they were extremely fulfilled for being part of this MahaParamashivoham celebrations. So I cannot wait for the next season of MahaParamashivam celebrations that is going to happen on 9th of February and it is going to end on 1st of March. It is going to be a huge celebration and it is going to be really, really powerful program where all of us can experience other higher dimensions in life. So do not miss this opportunity. Right away, file your intention, show your interest to be part of the celebrations. You will see with Swamiji's grace and blessings, simply all of us will be able to make this happen. So requesting all the participants and viewers to take a few minutes to post your intentions. You can sign up in events.kailasa.org/Paramashivoham/registration. So let's take a few minutes.
Any incompletion, any impossibility that you see, just Subramanya will burn away and brings you the victory. Ajayatva, experience, you have experienced the space of Ajayatva. So drop all incompletions, impossibilities. I don't have time, I don't have money, I don't have anything that you think you're feeling. Just experience the space of oneness space with Subramanya and you will see Subramanya will bring you the victory. You will experience the Ajayatva. So without delay, you take action.
So requesting all the participants to take a few minutes and take the steps towards your manifestation. events.kailasa.org/Paramashivoham/registration. You can all simply manifest this amazing blessings of Paramashiva. Now, let us get ready to receive the next Bhavasamadhi Darshan, where the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is going to manifest as Paramashiva himself. The incarnation of Paramashiva has landed here just to fulfill all of us, just to give us the liberation, just to give us the living enlightenment to one and all. And now we are going to be experiencing the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Swamiji, radiating Paramashiva. So beautifully, Swamiji has once shared, the love of an individual. If you experience love from some other human being, you feel you've conquered the world. You feel you've conquered all the human beings in the rest of the world because love fulfills you. If you've really experienced that love from another human being, it simply fulfills you. You just feel that, wow, I can do anything in this life. It gives you courage to face everything in your life because you feel that you are supported. You are completely soaked in that feeling of love. That is the power of love. But imagine what if you experience that same love current from Paramashiva himself, not just a human being, but Paramashiva himself. That love current of Mahadeva, that love current of Paramashiva gives you the strength, gives you the courage to conquer the whole cosmos. Not just the world, not just the human beings, but to conquer the whole cosmos. Because the power that you gain from this love current of Paramashiva is nothing but the bhakti. Do whatever it takes for you to experience this bhakti. Because bhakti gives you the courage to conquer everything in life, everything in cosmos. Whether it is vyakta, avyakta, known, unknown, whatever may be the components in cosmos, bhakti gives you the courage to conquer all of it. That is why you have seen in our Puranas, in ancient period of Hinduism, we had these 9 Mas and Alvars who radiated such tremendous power, courage and valor because their existence was rooted in bhakti. And for Paramashiva, it is only bhakti that moves. nothing else. So for us to be able to experience and radiate that power of bhakti, the bhakti that all the Nayanmars, whether it is Kannappa Nayanar or all the other Nayanars who experience that state of bhakti, let us all create that conscious sankalpa to manifest that same space of bhakti today. So let us intensely connect with Paramashiva with a deep space of gratitude and devotion. Let us sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us make the sankalpa. Let me experience this bhakti. Let me experience this devotion which connects you to me in a space of oneness, which makes me feel that I am Paramashiva, I am worshipping Paramashiva. In that Shuddhatvaita, let me experience that bhakti with Paramashiva himself, who has descended down in the planet Earth as the 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, simply happened to one and all, just to experience oneness with all. So, requesting all the participants to kindly settle down. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and chant Mahavakya. Let us first chant the Dhyana Shloka.
Please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line and with the space of unclenching with the folded hands. Let's invoke the Dhyana Shloka of Paramashiva. Kailasavasi Bhagavan Mahadevo Maheshwaraha Mahakailasa Nilayam Mahakarunirkottamam Panchamukham Devan Panchashatbhujamannitam Panchabrahmayam Shantam Panchakritya Parayanam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல மன்னனேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஓடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டு நீ கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்றும் போலவும் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனம் நேசனே வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு அருள் தருவாய் மடியில் சூலமும் வெயிலில் வில்வமும் நிறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அல்லவா செம்பொன்மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயனா மதியலில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழனே ஏந்திவாய் அறவாடிட உடை சூழ்ந்திட பிறர் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुन्दरे सने अन्नामलै वियुक्त नित्यनन्दने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் உன்னாலே இயக்கும் உன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விரைந்தோமே திருபடி தொழுதோமே யாகினாய் யாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிவாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படை தரும் கர்ம விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்பையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாழாய் அகண்ட ஜோதியரே வாழாய் அகிலம் போற்றிட
Let us intensely meditate and settle down in this deep space gratitude. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Paramashiva, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is so powerful. It is extremely powerful. This love current, this bhakti, the devotion that we are experiencing intensely through this Bhava Samadhi Darshan gives immense courage to handle anything in life. Let us use this space, let us use this beautiful space to manifest the higher realms of life, the bhakti that the Nayanmars carried, the bhaktis that the Shivanadiyar carries, that gave them courage to conquer the world, that gave them courage to conquer anything in this world. Let us all deeply yearn for that space, to make that as a lifestyle. Paramashiva has given this beautiful opportunity of MahaParamashivoham. These celebrations are intensely meant only for each and every one of us for manifesting higher dimensions in life. We'll be able to manifest all the 64 forms of Paramashiva with the state, space, being, power, and super consciousness of Paramashiva just radiating through the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. We are going to be experiencing and learning all these techniques and methods through 4 padas of Hinduism: Jnana Pada, through power manifestation; Kriya Pada, to temple sciences; the Charya Pada, lifestyle aspects of it; and the Yoga Pada, the yoga, and Nithyananda yoga that Swamiji has designed and empowered all of us to experience. To more than 250 powers are going to be expressed in this class. So don't miss this opportunity, requesting each and every one of you to be part of this MahaParamashivam. You can experience Paramashiva in totality through this program. So requesting everybody to sign up in this intention, events.kailasa.org/Paramashivoham/registration. Requesting all to sign up.
You just have experienced the Paramashiva's inner space. When you experience Paramashiva's space, whatever Paramashiva has, all the powers, you experience, you manifest. So, without a doubt, you will be able to manifest what you set your intention to, whatever is your sankalpa to. Create a strong sankalpa to manifest Paramashivotam, to experience your peak possibility, MahaParamashivoham, from February 9th to March 1st. Set your intention and take your action today. Take 2 minutes and take your action.
Now, let us go to the next darshan. We will be manifesting the state space, being, power, and super consciousness of Ardhanarishwaramurti. Swamiji beautifully shared that in Arunachala Purana, it says that Devi Paramashiva Shakti attains her completion of her feminine energy to become Ardhanarishwara. We always tend to think that it is masculine and feminine energy, isn't it? Completion of masculine energy is what we assume. But it is actually Devi attained the completion of feminine energy for her to become Ardhanarishwara. Now, what is this completion of the feminine energy? Swamiji beautifully shares how in Hinduism you have two consorts, which symbolically explains that she is the beloved and she is the mother. The feminine consciousness radiates both the physical and the emotional component, which gives the ultimate fulfillment, which is enlightenment itself. When a female body completes her consciousness, completes the fulfillment, experiences the fulfillment of her consciousness, then she radiates both the physical and the emotional component of it. The totality that she experiences in her consciousness is what Devi Paramashiva Shakti radiates and creates this entire Prakriti. So the fulfillment of Devi Paramashiva Shakti is what we are all going to be experiencing through this Ardhanarishwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So whatever you want to manifest in life, it is actually the fulfillment that makes you experience powerfulness in life. So especially all of us are experiencing so many challenges, one more COVID outbreak, so many uncertainties that's happening in the world out there. Please understand, when you decide to change your battlefield and decide to work for your fulfillment, Swamiji beautifully empowers each and every one of us to experience ultimate fulfillment. So we will be getting ready shortly to experience that fulfillment of feminine conscious energy. feminine consciousness through Ardhanarishwara Murthy. I request all the participants and viewers in all the social media platforms to be seated with the head, neck, and spine in the straight line. Let us intensely connect with the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Swamiji, who is going to radiate the state, space, being, powers, and super consciousness of Ardhanarishwara Murthy, the complete fulfillment of feminine consciousness, which is going to give us deep space of love and compassion from the entire cosmos. Such a beautiful healing energy is what we are all going to be experiencing. All of you should connect with Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha and deeply yearn for this fulfillment of feminine consciousness.
Now, please sit straight with the deep space of unclenching. Let's invoke the Dhyana Shloka of the Ardhanarishwara. Chaturbhuja Trinetram cha Shivam Sham Daksha Svake Vamadham Vamage Vamadbhekus Simastatilakam Kannusagam Mundubhagam Ye Ummadi Dakshinam Dakshine Kundalam Karne Tatham Vame Tupatrakam Kathya Athava Kalitam Vame Abhayan Kanchacha Dakshine Varadot Palke Vame Keyutkarakanvitam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya to experience the oneness space with Ardhanarishwara. Continue to chant the Mahavakya to experience the Ardhanarishwara, how Devi intensely yearned to unite with Shiva and found herself to be Artha, means half of Shiva. Intensely seek, intensely chant Mahavakya to experience that oneness space with Paramashiva. Your deep seeking, deep yearning, Paramashiva melts and gives you the experience of that oneness space.
Let us connect intensely with Ardhanarishwara Murthy to experience that deep fulfillment for feminine consciousness. The love, the compassion of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, let it all engulf all our incompletions, all our limited cognitions, all our emptiness in our lives. She is simply going to shower us with her love, with her compassion, that's going to heal all our pains. Let this 2023 be the year full of healing, year full of auspiciousness, where we will be manifesting amazing possibilities in life. So let us all get ready for the darshan.
பிரளய காலத்தில் உலகுயிர்களை உயிர்த்திடவே ஊழி செய்திட்ட உமைவாகனே என ஒளிர்கின்ற செஞ்சுடரெனும் மேனியனே நாளும் குளிரருள் தருபவனே செல்வம் துளசி இலை கொண்டு மதுகன் கொண்டு அதுராமம் நித்யனது முதல் பொருளாய் உண்மை பொழுதிடுவோம் கண்ணுதல் கடவுளாய் கண்முன் நின்றிடும் காக்கும் தெய்வமே பிறவி பிணிதனை தீர்த்திடும் நாதனே போக்கிடமில்லையே போக்கிடமில்லையே பொன்னார் மேனியனே புலிதோலை அரை கசைத்து நின்னார் செஞ்சடை மேல் விழிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே
சிந்தூரம் குங்குமம் செவ்வானம் அவ்வானம் திகழவர் கதிரின் உதயம் தேசுமிக திரு ஏறு கமலம் அச்செங்கமலம் அஞ்சு பவளம் மந்தாரம் மழை நாளில் வரும் இந்திர கோபம் அவ்வண்டூரும் மலையின் அரவம் மான்மதம் செங்குருதி போல் மலரும் மாதுளம் மாதுளம் சிதறும் முத்தம் செந்தீயின் வண்ணமெனவே சொல்லும் மேனியும் செப்பரிய அழகு வடிவும் சிங்காதனத்திலும் சிவனார் மனத்திலும் சீர்கொண்டு இலங்கும் எனினும் ஈண்டாய் நின் பேர் சொல்லும் ஏழையேன் அறிவிலும் என்றென்றும் திகழ அருள்வாய் ஈயனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே நோக்கும் திசை தோறும் நூபுறத்தாள்களும் நூல் போல் ஒசிந்த இடையும் நொடித்தோறும் புதிதான எழில் கொள்ளும் நுவலறிய திருமேனியும் வார்குங்குமக்கச்சும் மார்பும் அம்மார்பினில் வாடாத மலர் மாலையும் வைரமோடு நவமணி பயங்கும் மங்கள நானும் மனம் வீசும் இனிய பொலிவும் காக்கும் கரங்களும் அங்குச பாசம் கரும்புவில் மலர்கள் ஐந்தும் கனிவாயில் மூரலும் கருணை பொழிவிழிகளும் கனகமணி ஒளிரும் முடியும் ஈர்க்கும் ஜொலிக்கும் சுடர் முகமும் இருவிழி களிப்பையாம் எங்கெங்கும் காண அருள்வாய். இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே.
Yes, such a beautiful space of healing. I'm sure all the viewers out there would have experienced by this Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Ardhanarishwara Murti, just fulfilling all our feminine consciousness. With this note, we invite all the viewers to take that next jump, to take that next jump in your life, to experience higher realms, higher possibilities, higher manifestations. You may have encountered so many programs, so many initiatives, but nothing like MahaParamashivoham. So requesting everybody to sign up for MahaParamashivoham, which is starting on 9th of February to 1st of March. It is simply possible for all of us to manifest this reality. All it needs is your yes. Swamiji had beautifully shared, if you decide to take one step, I will take 10,000 steps for you. If you actually take one step, I will take a million steps for you. Avatar has promised to take million steps for you and me, just if you decide to take one step, if you take that one step. The first step is you filling the intention, you filling the registration, and let us all wait, watch all the miracles that we are going to manifest by this one decision that we want to manifest in life, which is MahaParamashivoham. So let us start this year with this grand opening where each and every one of us are going to manifest higher realms in life. So let us all start with MahaParamashivoham and let us now continue to the next session, which is integrity. How integrity helps you to manifest Paramashiva in life. Let us get ready to watch this segment. I request all the viewers to take notes of all the powerful cognitions that you manifest, and you can pen down, put them down in the chat. Every time you cognize, every time you read, every time you internalize a powerful cognition and share it with the world, you make sure that these powerful cognitions become permanent impact on you. So requesting all the participants to ensure that you are always posting your powerful cognitions in social media. So with that note, let us enter into the video.
Deleting all the wrong ideas you have about life, body, mind, consciousness, time, universe, world, about anything, deleting all of it and updating yourself with the new software is what I call integrity. Listen, integrity is not moral. It is not moral. It is a frequency. Integrity with me means frequency. You will not come late to the class. Moral means you will be struggling. You really want to come and you will have a reason why you should not come. Absolute hypocrisy. The extreme hypocrisy I have seen is, I really want to be there, Swamiji, I don't want to miss Swamiji. Lies and lies and lies. See, lies which you yourself believe is called hypocrisy. Hypocrisy, when you express it to others, it is called lies. Lies which you believe is hypocrisy. Hypocrisy is the worst smell. The simple direct definition of integrity is honoring every word you utter to yourself and others as life. Listen carefully. Thought currents you are entertaining going on with yourself. Be careful about your thinking, because you are. Be careful about your thinking, your thought currents, because you are listening. Even if you think, I am not integrated, the next thought current, is it, I will make myself integrated, or is it, nothing can be done, this is the way somehow I push my life. The second thought current matters. Listen carefully. When I give this integrity definition, honoring every thought current you are cherishing within you, and every thought current you are cherishing by sharing with others, honoring it as your life, is integrity. The thoughts you share with yourself, I should say thought currents, because with yourself it's not single thoughts, it's like a bunch of flow. With others it's a single thought, because it's a words. Listen carefully. With others you share in linear way, one by one by one. With yourself you share bundles and bundles. If you can share bundles and bundles with others, you and he are in extraordinary. Sometimes some of my disciples, with them I can share bundles of thought currents without expressing much words. That is the way I received my teachings from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Otherwise, in 9.5 months, no way I could have received this whole Vedas and Agamas from him. I received from him as bundles of thought currents. Because the oneness was so strong. When you share with others, it is one thought, one thought, one thought. When you are talking to yourself, it's bundle of thought currents. Whether thought currents with you or thought currents with others, honoring it as life. Integrity is a frequency. Just integrity is enough for you to manifest Sadashiva's state, space, powers, everything. Nothing else is required. Just integrity is enough. You all might have heard, we have a third eye, and it gets calcified by the fluoride. Same way, we have one more intra-organ called Vak, not internal organ. Internal organ is the cord box. It's called vocal cord. Intra-organ is the Vak. Vak is the software of our vocal cord. Third eye, physically also there is a third eye, and you need a software to operate the third eye. That software is what I am giving as third eye initiation. That physical software, if it is physical hardware, third eye. If it is decalcified, we remove it by Panchakriya and vegetarian food, this lifestyle. Same way, there is something called Vak. It gets calcified by all the lies you uttered from the time you started your life. Understand? Listen carefully. Anything you know and you change, the Vak gets affected. Means the frequency of Vak comes down. If your Vak is raised to high frequency, I can give you one initiation, materialize. You will start materializing, that's all. Why the Balasans, the moment I initiate, start manifesting powers, and why the many of the adults are struggling? It is because the Vak is in such frequency, the frequency is not even matching. I am in Jupiter, you are in somewhere Patala, means underworld. Understand, it is a frequency. Getting you to integrity means two things. You declaring from this moment, I will maintain my word as my life. The words I express to others are words I cherish inside. I'll treat that as life. That is for future. Past decalcification need to be cleaned. Detoxification need to be done. That can be done only by you remembering all the lies you uttered, which you are able to remember and complete. Today I wanted to expand on integrity. Listen, first statement I wanted to make. Integrity is the Merudanda, spindle, on which the whole cosmos flows. Listen, the oneness, Advaita, is the core of the Merudanda. When the Merudanda moves, when it is spindled, the force generated is integrity. Listen. Oneness, Vaitik, Shuddhadvaita Satya. That is the core of the spindle. When the spindle is churned, when that spindle starts moving, the force generated is integrity. Integrity is not used by me to control you. It is used by me to empower you. Listen. When ordinary fellows try to teach you integrity, they try to control you through integrity. Here, be integrated, I will give you powers, I will manifest powers through you, Sadashivatva through you, I will empower you. Integrity is not for controlling you, it is to empower you. It is to give you the glimpse of Sadashivatva. It is to make you experience Sadashivatva. When you are integrated, even you will feel good about you. When you are practicing integrity, even you will feel good about you. Not only that, you can see very clearly
your body becomes best space to live, your inner space becomes the best way to exist. Your physical, physiological, psychological, neurological, all the circuits become complete. Is literally like doing prana pratishta to you. Till integrity starts, you are only a man. Only with integrity, the sadashivatva starts happening. The prana pratishta starts happening. Integrity is not used by me controlling. It is used by me for empowering. I have already established integrity is the scale with which you can measure whether you have completed or not, whether you are healed or not, whether you are evolving or not. First of all, have completion with integrity. Love integrity. It is one of the amazing powers you are given. It is not controlling mechanism. It is not controlling method. It is living mechanism, lifestyle, breathing style. If I teach you how to breathe, am I controlling you? Fool. I am teaching you how to live. Bring integrity. Even you will discover new you. Even you will discover new you. Bring integrity. It will empower you. Integrity will literally make you Sadashiva. That is the energy generated by the spindle of Advaita Satya, oneness. The cosmic oneness is the Merudanda. When that cosmic oneness gets moved, churned, the energy generated is integrity. Integrity is the force of Advaita. The primal force of Advaita is integrity. The principal force of Advaita is integrity. Practice integrity, you will get into Advaita. The first principle is integrity. It needs to be understood. The first level of integrity only is the thought current you are cherishing with you and others, treating it as life. It's only a first. Being true to your thought current. It can be making business, it can be making pleasure, it can be a beautiful artistic expression of who you are, it can be about a very logical study or understanding you are going through. Anything is okay. When you are true to your thought current of becoming doctor, you become a great successful doctor. When you are true to your thought current of becoming lawyer, you become a great successful lawyer. Successful but not great. To whatever thought current you become integrated. So understand the fundamental principle, foremost important truth is
becoming true to the thought current you are taking up in life. When you become true to the thought current you are taking up in your life, unimaginable, understand, unimaginable, unexpected doors open for you. Unimaginable, unexpected doors open for you. Resources of the cosmos, understand, resources as per society you all know. Money in the bank balance, few servants or the staff or the people to execute your orders, little political power. These all only is the resources of the society. There is something called cosmic resource, the prana, life force, life energy. I wanted to expand today on one of the most important sacred truths in Third Eye Awakening and experiencing Sadashivoham. Integrity not only in relation between you and things outside you, even internally. The integrity internally, I'll tell you, because of the integrity with intra-organ and internal organ, not only you manifest health, you can design your body as you want, you can manifest multiple powers and possibilities. I tell you, even if you do little completion, you can understand what I said when Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. Then you will understand why Balasans are able to manifest so much of power. I tell you, it is all simple. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station is here. Eternal atomic power station. You don't need to. You always felt all this Sadashivoham or the spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult because you are planning for building a power station which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection. Integrity is the connection. When I say integrity to your internal organs, feel all the time you own them. You own them. So whenever there is a food taken which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is a action done by you which disturbs that internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as smoking, or as difficult as heroin. It can be as simple as smoking to as complicated as heroin. Whatever. Anything which is putting you powerless space, don't do that again. That is what is integrity to your internal organs. Integrity to the internal organs and intra-organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you feel dull, tired, heavy. Then decide, I am going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I am chewing? What is it? Find that pattern and complete. Integrity to the internal organs and intra-organs also, not just with the commitments and happenings of the external space. Listen. Integrity with internal organs and intra-organs also. For example, one day, if you wake up in Brahma Muhurta and go for yoga, whole day you feel so alive. Then do that. Bring integrity even with your internal organ and intra-organ. When you use food with certain chemicals and you don't feel comfortable, stop it. When you go for natural, organic and you feel happy about it, have it. That is what is all about integrity. Own yourself and be master of yourself. That is one of the most powerful completion. Simple integrity with the Guru is most easiest and sweetest and simplest. Simple integrity is simple. Simple integrity is as simple as the word simple. Simple obedience is as simple as the word simple. Understand what I am saying. If you know what you are going to gain, you will understand how simple is the simple integrity and how simple the simple obedience is. Listen very carefully. Your simple integrity is asked not to exploit you, but to empower you. With the simple integrity, the highest things are downloaded into you. More and more of simple integrity I demonstrated to my Shiva, the more and more powerful cognitions and powers are manifesting through me. Understand? Depth of integrity whether you are integrated to the wealth around you, or you are integrated to relationships around you, or you are integrated to the Paramashiva, the cosmic reality. Depth of integrity empowers you. Understand, integrity is not demanding wow. It is empowering enlightenment. I received the Paramashiva's Atmalinga. I started wearing permanently that in my body. Not that I felt like now it's a responsibility. I have to wear it permanently all the time in my body. No. I was so enamored and in love with Paramashiva's Atmalinga. I started wearing it. Understand this great truth. Nothing is exploitative in Vedagamic lifestyle. Everything is empowering you. Understand? Nothing is exploitative. Everything is only empowering in the life. Listen with a simple integrity and start meditating on it. Whatever I have not conveyed through words when I had that experience will be downloaded into you directly. Understand? There are some files transmitted through sound. There are some files which can be transmitted through this form. There are some files which can be downloaded into you by your simple integrity to me from wherever you are. Simple integrity is as simple as the word simple. Simple obedience is as simple as the word simple. If you start tasting, understand, when I started tasting the Guru's grace, Shaktipada of my Guru, I started seeing the simple integrity with him is saving my time and my effort and my struggle to achieve my goals. And the simple obedience to him is saving my life and my personal efforts I need to do and struggle unnecessarily to achieve my reality. He just simply does it. It is so sweet. The simple obedience comes with the feeling, wow, it is so sweet. He is so sweet, he does it for me. Actually, with a simple obedience, not that you become my worker, I become your worker. You realize that. With a simple obedience, not that you work for me, I work for you. That is the truth. Whoever realizes the simple obedience, I start working for you, realizes the highest reality. I saw very clearly when I declared my simple obedience to my Guru, he started working for me. He put the sketch of my whole life and just like that made it into reality. And if I wanted to correct somewhere, add something, delete something, he would not have said no at all. But I decided to leave it to him because he is the best designer and executor, creator. Then just that's all. Enjoy. Enjoy. I tell you. The greatest gift you can have in your life is spiritual umbilical cord connection with the Guru. Because whoever is maintaining that connection with me, whatever Paramashiva downloads into the system, you get the first share immediately. Suddenly, it'll just dream, you will have Paramashiva darshan. In the waking state, suddenly you will have visions and darshans and kundalini experiences, power manifestation, without even you knowing. You may be thinking, why this suddenly? So today's powerful cognition. This powerful cognition will manifest 3 powers immediately. 1, it will open the third eye. Because third eye is opened, you can manifest all the powers of third eye, like blindfold reading or remote vision, anything. Second, it will empower you to move any matter. Play with any matter. You can move potato or coconut. Try potato. So that we dedicate this cognition to couch potatoes. And the third important thing, listen to this. This is very important. It can give you the experience of materialization, not just items and objects, persons. You can remember somebody, you want that person near you. You will see that person is coming, reaching to you today or in next few hours or tomorrow, suddenly, or calling you. You can manifest people in your life. These 3 powers can start manifesting with this powerful cognition, because when this powerful cognition opens you to the Dvatashanta, Kailasa, the powers of Kailasa gets downloaded into you and the system starts manifesting powers. Play with it. The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know. Integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that
Your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. I took when I had darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Wow. Of course, I did not measure or I did not understand him. I just know he is something which is more than what I expected as possibility, or whatever I know as possibility. The moment I understood that, the first thing, I'll be integrated to him. Falling in love with your higher personality, Guru. I can see very clearly. Whoever is in love with me, they are in love with integrity. Integrity is so smooth for them. When there is no love, you use every methodology to either believe integrity is not possible or cheat that you are already integrated without living it. Understand? The scale to measure whether you are integrated or not, you will manifest Sadashivatva, me. You will manifest the powers I am manifesting. Understand? Love, becoming, listening, or integrity is what I call literally living enlightenment. Because I have so much love, I can supply. If love is the raw material, I can supply enough raw material for you. You just need to convert that into listening and integrity. When you waste the raw material only, I say, all right, stop the supply now. If you convert my love into listening and integrity, I'll give you unending supply because I'm ocean.
Conscious visualization, Satya Sankalpa, is the way you can impact your inner and outer reality drastically. This powerful cognition is the Sankhya multi-dimensional logic of consciousness and Parashakti. We all underestimate the power of conscious visualization. Do not underestimate the power of conscious visualization. Because conscious visualization directly impacts the space, Akasa Tattva. Akasha Tattva is powerful enough to manifest what you want in your life. Multi-dimensional functional logic of Akasha Tattva, space principle, the space power. I will reveal it to you now. Listen. what I am revealing now will become reality to all the beings who declare their integrity to me. Listen. If you want, take few seconds and consciously declare your integrity to me. It does not require you to give your money or any precious things you think as your possession. Nothing need to be renounced. Be very clear. I'm putting it very clearly. Now, you declaring your conscious integrity to me does not require anything to be anything which you like or love as your life to be given away. Conscious integrity is the Sankhya multi-dimensional logic, methodology through which you connect your spiritual umbilical cord connection to me. Whoever connects, whatever Paramashiva has revealed to me, I can share that to you. You can receive that to you into your system. Understand? Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of your inner space, you need to understand. When you declare simple integrity to the Guru, you do not lose anything but you gain everything. The benefits you will get by declaring your simple integrity. Simple integrity. Why I use the word simple integrity? No, you don't need to give money. You don't need to even do anything special, separate. It is just conscious declaration. I allow Paramashiva, the ultimate power of the cosmos, to manifest in me as he manifested as my Guru. You can coin your own words, I have no problem. You can even say, let Paramashiva manifest as much as he has manifested in my Guru, in me. Or you can say, let only the Paramashiva component of my Guru manifest in me. Because some people doubt, maybe I have little Paramashiva, the Swamiji has little Paramashiva and little his own component. So you can say, I declare my integrity only to the Paramashiva component of Swamiji. I am okay with that also. I don't have a problem because I have nothing else other than Paramashiva component. There is no other component in me other than Paramashiva component. So you can very safely play the game. I declare my integrity only to the Paramashiva component of Swamiji. If there is something other than Paramashiva in Swamiji, I don't want that. I am not declaring my integrity to that. You can put a big disclaimer and declare also. I have no problem. Because I do not have anything else other than Paramashiva component in me. Just these two. Declaring simple integrity to Paramashiva component of your Guru. When you declare your simple integrity to the Paramashiva component of your Guru, and you decide to celebrate yourself because your consciousness, this too is a, I tell you, most successful recipe for power manifestation.
Yes. That was such a powerful cognition that Bhagavan gave. How integrity is the only method to reach Paramashiva. And now let us manifest integrity. Let's do a small internalizing exercise and let us see what Swamiji has revealed about integrity. Integrity is nothing but you fulfilling the words, thoughts that you give to yourself and others and experience a state of completion. Now, look into your life and list down all the words, promises, commitments you gave to yourself and to others, which you did not honor and fulfill, or withdraw and thereby did not restore integrity. Also, pen down all the incidents in your life where you uttered knowingly or unknowingly the words that you gave to others but did not fulfill. So let's take a few minutes to pen down and write all the words, thoughts, commitments that you gave to yourself and others fulfill. And sometimes knowingly, you know that you're not going to fulfill, but still you give. So please pen down all those moments also.
Look into your life and list down all the words, promises, commitments that you gave to yourself and to others. If you did not honor or fulfill or withdraw, restore integrity. Let them down one by one. Incident there affected the life. Not fulfill, but to promise that you will.
Let's pen down everything from words, thoughts, and commitments that you've given to others and yourself. And knowingly, sometimes you know that you're not going to fulfill, but still you give that out of several incompletions. So let's take a few minutes to pen down all of them. Sometimes you might have uttered a lie knowingly, but you didn't have the confidence to accept. So pen down all of that. Let's go to the next step. Now, please give a commitment to yourself that you will be in integrity. and complete all the words, thoughts, promises, commitments which you gave to yourself. Either you decide to fulfill it or you declare that you withdraw all those words, commitments. Either you can decide to fulfill them or you can decide to withdraw and complete with them. Similarly, call the people who you gave a commitment and to complete with all of them. Either redeclare the commitment or withdraw the commitment, but be in integrity. Let's take a few minutes to connect and contemplate and redeclare or complete with the commitments.
Commitment to be in integrity and complete your words, promises, commitments you gave it to yourself. So, it is fulfillment, what to declare, or withdraw all those words, promises, commitments. So that you gave the word to commitment to. Either redeclare or redeclare the commitment or withdraw the commitment. You fulfilling the word and thought you give to yourself and the others to experience it.
Yes. Now, from this space of you declaring integrity, let us enter into the power manifestation session where you can simply manifest this powers, this space, the powerful cognition that you get, that you declare from this exercise as a power manifestation. Yes. Now, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning, scanning medically diagnosed diseases. So you can call and connect with the partner. If you provide deep listening to the partner without any incompletion, if you simply provide deep listening, you will see, you will start connecting with the body very intensely. You'll be able to scan the diseases. You'll be able to say what the body wants. So visualize yourself as Paramashiva with 25 heads and 50 hands. Contemplate on this powerful cognition. Leaving aside the need of his own body, contemplate that the same consciousness is present in other bodies as in his own. Whatever you have within you is what is there in the other person also. If you're able to connect with your own consciousness and scan yourself, you'll be able to scan the other person also. Once your partner tells you to scan a particular object, body, and visualize your Paramashiva, get into that space and start revealing everything that Paramashiva reveals to you. So it's a beautiful way for us to experience that space of Paramadvaita with the understanding that whatever consciousness you have is the same consciousness that the other person also carries. By this simple cognition, you'll be able to scan powerfully what different ailments that the other person is carrying. So let us enter into this power manifestation session. Sit with a partner. Connect with Swamiji as Paramashiva in your Agnya. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect with the partner from the space of oneness. Start revealing whatever Swamiji shows you in the third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Now you can decide to post your results in the chat. You can see how much you were able to accurately connect with your partner in the space of oneness and diagnose the disease. Now you can decide to post your
Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember,
Yes. Now let us enter into the next segment of the day.
dissolved into his form.
I request all the participants to continuously share your powerful understandings, powerful cognitions. If you're able to manifest powers, all of it in your social media platforms. This one act of you deciding to share your powerful cognitions will simply enrich millions and millions of lives. There are so many people out there who really are looking forward for solutions. So your one act of sharing your cognition not only empowers you, it also helps millions of people out there. So let's take a few minutes to share your powerful cognitions, your understandings, and how well are you able to manifest powers by being part of this MahaParamashivoham program. So please share, and you can tag Swamiji's profile in Facebook to your post. With this, now let us enter into the next segment of the day, where we will be learning about Sadashiva Rahasya, the ultimate secret which all of us yearn, which all of us want to know, but somewhere, even though we know, we always denied it. But now Swamiji is beautifully sharing the ultimate secret, the Sadashiva Rahasya. What is that Sadashiva Rahasya and how it is going to empower all our lives? Let us get ready to listen.
As three life. Public life, so means social life. Private life, with the family, close family. Secret life. Very rarely, maybe only 1 or 2 persons will be part of your secret life. Understand? Public life is your friends, relatives. Private life maybe 1 or 2 person from your family or close friend. Secret life, very rarely 1 or 2. Surely it will not be from the family. Very rare somebody from your family becomes part of your secret life. And God is not one, God is oneness. If God is one, the God has to be jealous. He has to be holding his seat, authority, throne. But Sadashiva knows the reality. Oneness is God, not one. So, he is waiting for every one of us to celebrate the oneness, to celebrate his existence. Understand? This is the most important secret you need to know. When you try to declare, when you try to raise yourself, when you want to experience Shivoham, you are Shiva. The space of Sadashiva is not jealous of you, is not angry with you, is not disturbed by you. He welcomes you and celebrates you. Understand? Sadashiva's social life, public life is what you read in Puranas. He went and killed that demon. He went and blessed that devotee. All that. Whatever he shared personally as the original secrets of enlightenment, as Agama to Devi, Subramanya, Nandi, all of them are part of his private life. Rare beings who are able to understand the secret, just like yearning, devotion, seeking for Shiva is in your eyes. The same seeking is there in Sadashiva's eyes for you, to be one with him. Understand? The seeking and yearning you carry in your eyes when you gaze at me is there in my eyes when I see you. This is the secret of the secret. Whoever catches that secret of the secret and declares the truth Yes. When I decide to be He is waiting to have me as He. Just like I was waiting, He was also waiting. Whoever understands this secret and declares Shivoham, they become the part of Sadashiva's secret life. Understand? Powerful declaration integrates your body, mind, consciousness. Brings tremendous completion with Sadashiva, makes you experience the inner space of Sadashiva and manifests the powers of Sadashiva. Don't even bother about powers. When you become part of His secret life, He simply manifests through you. He is waiting to have more bodies through which He can manifest. If your eyes are carrying deep yearning, seeking, I guarantee you, when He sees you, His eyes also have to carry that same seeking, yearning for you. You are not a poor orphan human being or sinner. Amritasya putraha. You are born from His very DNA. When you want Him, He has to want you. If this truth does not click with you, then you can continue to be part of His public life. Doing bhakti means being part of Sadashiva's public life. Doing sadhana, spiritual practices as per His instructions in agamas means you are becoming part of His great life. Declaring, knowing this secret, hey, when I want you, I know you want me. Hey, I know because you want me only, you put the seed of me wanting you. When you catch that secret and start enjoying that in your heart, in your being, celebrating, even you are seeking, hey, I think He wants me. That is why He put the seeking that I want Him in me. The moment you catch that secret of the secret and declare, Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, I am He, He is me, He is waiting for my yes to manifest through me. I am waiting for Him to manifest through me. Why are we waiting when we both want each other? What stupidity! When you understand the whole stupidity and declare Sada Shivoham from your being, you become part of His secret life. There will be enough of fools on the planet Earth. No, no, no. How can we be part of him? He, we. He, me. There will be enough of fools. Make sure you are not influenced by those fools, but you are influenced by the fellow who reveals the secret of Sadashiva in you. As a person who tasted the inner space of Sadashiva, in the inner space of Sadashiva, is Mahadeva Ragasya. Jivatma, the individual existence. The moment the individual existence, Jivatma, starts yearning and seeking for oneness with the Paramatma, Sadashiva, the whole, understand, call never starts from individual. It always have to be initiated by the Sadashiva. Individual has no capacity to initiate the call. He can only pick up the phone. Individual Jivatma has no outgoing facility available. He only has an incoming. All the outgoing is only with Sadashiva. Only he can call, he can invoke, he can provoke seeking in you. The moment the bell is ringing in your heart, understand he called. Don't think you are calling. Don't think you are calling, he called. Answer it. Knowing this Mahadeva Rahasya, seeking itself is a signal he wants you. Seeking itself is a signal he wants to manifest through you. Seeking itself is a signal he wants oneness with you. Understand? You can go on believing either your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, or the secret I am revealing now. It's up to you. The moment what I am saying clicks with you, you have started understanding Deva Ragasya, you have started understanding Mahadeva Ragasya, start declaring clearly, the seeking in me is the signal you have a secret crush on me. It is Sadashiva's secret crush on you, only expresses as seeking in you. Seeking is a too powerful gift which ordinary human beings can't afford. Only if you have tasted honey, you will start searching for honey. Only if you have tasted the oneness, knowingly or unknowingly. Sometimes you may not know it is oneness, you may not know how to articulate or verbalize. Somewhere you have hit, somewhere it has hit you. That is why you even want it. Understand? Your seeking is the clear note, a clear signal. Sadashiva as secret crush on you. Proceed with courage. I am the ambassador. I am responsible for what I am talking. The moment seeking starts, he is calling. He is calling. Don't be fool to think he needs something from you. No, he just needs you. Not something through you. He just needs you. Understand? He is waiting to manifest himself through you. He is waiting to expand himself through you. He is waiting the you in him to experience he in you. Understand this secret and declare with all your will, deeper and deeper, greater and greater, Sadashivoham. 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 With this declaration, every time you declare, how much ever it is filled with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, he doesn't care. Sadashiva comes closer and closer to you every time you declare, makes it more and more as reality every time you declare. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya, and with this understanding, Sadashivoham, you become part of his secret life. Nothing more actually need to be told. I let the Mahadeva Rahasya as an open secret today. Live it. This is my commandment to my disciples and followers. Thou shalt not do any spiritual practice. If you are my disciple and you doing some spiritual practice, it is disrespect to me. Let the spiritual practices be done by the disciples of gurus, not mine. Manifest, declare and manifest. This is not just a royal secret or divine secret. This is not just Raja Guhya or Deva Rahasya. It is Mahadeva Rahasya. I tell you, there is nothing between you and Sadashiva other than your stupid self-doubt. Declaration is the most powerful way to burn the self-doubt. And anything else will be strengthening your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Declaration and manifesting. Just tell yourself and the universe, which is you, which is your extension. I am Sadashiva. This is the way I want my life to be. Manifest. There is nothing between you and Sadashiva other than your self-doubt. Declaration. Declare to yourself again and again. Decide to manifest. I am Sadashiva, and this is the way I want my life to be. Declare again and again and again. Stand with it. Other than your intention to be, nothing else is a reality. You are just your intention to be. Any other physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, they are not reality. Declare powerfully. Anything else other than your declaration, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs, will just disappear from existence itself. Not just from your existence, they will disappear from the very existence itself. First and foremost, listen. First and foremost, truth you need to know is declaration of your will, the straight method to manifest powers. Today, start with this declaration. This whole Shantipata is the declaration of Sadashiva manifesting through you. Make this declaration. Start manifesting. This is the one and only way you will manifest all the powers Sadashiva has initiated you in Shuddhadvaitam. The Adi Shaiva tradition, the original Shaivite tradition, the source Shaivite tradition. Practice is given the importance of declaration, declaring and manifesting, initiation by an enlightened guru, and then straight manifesting it. Straight manifesting it. The declaration and manifestation. You need to understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Only then you will understand the value of this great teaching, the great truth, the sacred secret. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by anybody and everybody. If somebody gets the same amount of money you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of name you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of fame you have, you feel threatened. Understand. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by others. If somebody gets the same power you have, you feel threatened by them. Sadashiva's inner space never feels threatened because he knows Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. The logic, if you have, I can't have, does not apply there. When he says Shivatvamasi, he means it. You are Shiva. If you listen to his truth and declare, Shivoham, I am Shiva, he will not feel threatened. He will not judge you. He will not question you. He will not be asking, how dare you declare you are Shiva? Have you qualified yourself? Have you done all the tapas? Have you purified yourself? No, don't worry. The moment you declare, he is so happy, he has one more being through which he can manifest himself. Declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham does not need any special skill sets. It just needs your decision, Anya, will. Raise your will. Declare with all the authenticity and integrity, Sadashivoham, and start manifesting it. Manifest the inner space of Sadashiva. Manifest the experiences of Sadashiva. Manifest the expressions of Sadashiva. Manifest the Shaktis of Sadashiva. When you start manifesting Sadashiva's Shaktis, you will manifest the highest purity of Sadashiva's inner space. Understand, when you declare Shivoham, not only Sadashiva does not feel jealous, not only he does not judge you, not only he does not question you, he just rushes into your inner space and says, yes, 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 let me manifest. Understand, one of the biggest suffering humanity has created for itself is whenever something is showered, you ask, am I qualified? The only pattern which stops Sadashiva showering on you is, you think, am I qualified? Then if he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? Is he planning to achieve something through me? Is he looking for something from me? That is when the whole thing collapses. Understand, you always only know one love, only if you are looking for something you will open up and you will share yourself. If not, you will never open up or share. Understand the most important Mahadeva Rahasya, Sadashiva's inner space. He has nothing to gain from you, but still he is passionate about you. He has nothing to gain from you, but still is passionate about you. Because he is looking for your being through which he can manifest himself. Whatever you think meaningful in your life, your money, your power, your position, your age, your youth, your beauty, your car, your bungalow, your body, your mind, your skill sets, nothing is useful for him. He has no use from all this. It is all the cub giving the grass to lion. Never lion is going to eat and enjoy the grass. He may tell the cub, keep it aside. The other cubs like you, when they come, let them eat. At the most, he may keep the grass for the other cubs who are thinking they are sheep. When they come in, they need 1 or 2 meal till they realize they are lion. Sadashiva has no use from you. He has nothing to gain from you, but he is passionate about you, just to manifest himself through you. Nothing which you think is useful for him. For the sheep, the grass may be life. For the lion, it has no use. Understand. Sadashiva has no use from your skill sets or the things you value. But he is passionately calling you, waiting for you. He is passionate about you, just to manifest through you. Listen, that is why I am saying, whenever you declare Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, not only he does not feel jealous, threatened, not only he is not to question your qualification, purity, he is not going to ask for anything. He is not going to ask for anything. He is going to celebrate your declaration, because he feels, now I have one more inner space through which I can manifest. I can radiate. Understand, if God is one, he has to be jealous. But God is oneness, not one. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya. First, his inner space does not feel threatened like you, because he knows resources are endless. Shakti is endless. Second, because he does not feel threatened, when you declare Shivoham, he is not going to ask you for your qualification, purity, all the certifications. He is only going to celebrate and start manifesting, radiating, encouraging, enriching, helping, supporting you to manifest the Shivoham completely. Third, he has nothing to gain from you other than fulfilling you by manifesting himself through your being.
Yes. Swamiji had beautifully shared a powerful technique for us to overcome all kinds of SDHDs and self-hatred in life. Moment we know that it is Paramashiva who put the seed of seeking in us. It is Paramashiva who wanted us, who wants us to manifest him in us. Then just that love current of Paramashiva will simply complete us in all dimensions. Now let us once again go through what Swamiji had shared in this video, where Swamiji said that Mahadeva Rahasya, the Jivatma, the individual existence, the moment the individual existence, Jivatma, starts yearning and seeking the oneness with Paramashiva, Sadashiva, the whole, understand starts from the individual. It always have to be initiated by Paramashiva himself. The call never starts by individual. If we all ever thought that, before we met Swamiji, we took this effort to be in his presence, it is never us. It is Paramashiva's divine call. The call is initiated by Paramashiva himself. That is why we always feel completely blessed, and it is he who is initiating this call. That is the Sadashiva Rahasya. Jivatma has no outgoing facility. He only has the incoming. All the outgoing is only with Paramashiva. Only he can call, he can invoke, he can provoke, he can infuse that seeking inside each one of us. The moment the bell is ringing in your heart, understand he has called. It is not you who is initiating that ring in your heart. It is actually Paramashiva who has called, which is making you to experience that bliss. The moment the bell is ringing in your heart, understand that he has called. Don't think you are calling. It is actually he has called, so just answer it. All we need to do is just answer the call from Paramashiva himself when he is sowing the seed of seeking in us. So we have this choice whether we want to listen to this SDHD, or we can choose to listen and just soak ourselves in this Sadashiva Rahasya. Every time we feel so blessed, every time we feel extremely intoxicated with the bliss of Paramashiva, please understand it is Paramashiva who has called. It is not you who has called. You just have answered his call, and that is the reason why you are extremely blissful. So with this Sadashiva Rahasya, let us enter into a small internalizing exercise. You will simply realize his love, his deep love and compassion for the whole of the humanity. It is Paramashiva who is giving you the incoming call, and all we need to do is answer the call and experience the intoxication of Paramashiva's bliss. So let's take a few minutes to internalize this truth of Sadashiva Rahasya. Let's internalize this Deva Rahasya, Sadashiva Rahasya. It is the deep compassion of Paramashiva himself who has descended as the Nijavatara, as our Guru who happened in our lives. It is his incoming call that we have answered. Just with this powerful understanding, the deep self-hatred that we carry, this deep self-denial we carry simply gets burnt. So let us internalize and cognize these truths. I once again would like to remind all the participants, all these powerful cognitions is just a glimpse of what you can experience in MahaParamashivoham. It is something extraordinary what you are going to be given in MahaParamashivoham, where the avatar simply replicates himself into 64 manifestations of Paramashiva through all the 4 padas of Hinduism. The various components that is going to be showered in all of us includes the Jnana Pada, where the powerful cognitions and power manifestation sessions are happening. The Yoga Pada, where the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, organized by Swamiji, is going to be showered on all of us, where we practiced and manifest 308 asanas. Yes, you heard it right. 308 asanas. We will be manifesting it. And the Charya Pada and the Kriya Pada of Hinduism, through all the 4 wings of Hinduism, Swamiji has organized, compiled, and delivered this whole experience to one and all. And we are going to be having this MahaParamashivam program from 9th of February to 1st of March. So requesting all the participants to go ahead and register yourself. It is a beautiful opportunity which cannot be missed. You can start your new year with this powerful cognition to experience higher possibilities in life. And next, we are going to be receiving the Yes. Now we will be having this special Nithyananda yoga session, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has organized this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. 308 asanas will be manifested to each and every one of us in 11 components of yoga, and 308 asanas will be trained and manifested in each and every one of us. So let us get ready for this exciting yoga session on the New Year occasion.
MahaParamashivoham program participants to this beautiful session of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. Before we begin, let us get ready for the yoga by getting all the things that are required to do the yoga. The Aushadha products, the bhasma, which is the sacred ash, and mainly for all the male bodies to remove your upper cloth. And if you have a dhoti, you can wear a dhoti, which is the traditional cloth to do the yoga, as the acharyas are seated in. The male body should remove your upper cloth, and everyone should apply bhasma, the vibhuti, in the 16 places of your body. The acharyas will be demonstrating the 16 places. And all the participants should apply the Jnananjana, which is the one of the alchemy products, to be applied on the third eye. If you do not have any of these alchemy products, you do not have to worry. You can still do the yoga without the alchemy products. But if you have any, please get them and keep it with you. And also make sure to have your cell phones or tablets, whatever you have, to keep it with you, so that you can take photos of yourself doing yoga and post it in the social media. The link will be projected on the screen. You can scan the QR code through the screen which is being projected. If you scan the QR code, it will take you to the Facebook page, and you will be able to post your experiences through the QR code. So let us quickly get all of these and settle down on the mats. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra at the heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. Take the Uddarani and Panchapatra, and with the Uddarani, which is a spoon, take 1 spoon of water, pour it onto the center of your right palm, and sip the water as the mantras will be chanted through the base of the thumb. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of the thumb, wipe the upper and lower lips. Wash your hands. Touch the lower lips and the upper lips with the index, middle and ring fingers together. Touch both the nostrils. The tip of the thumbs and the index finger joined together. Touch the eyes with the tip of the thumbs and the ring fingers joined together. The right eye, then the left eye. The right ear and the left ear. And wash your hands. Touch the navel with the little finger and the thumb joined together. The right shoulder, left shoulder, with all the fingertips joined together. Touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Let us now begin the Sankalpa.
ॐ ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्रयौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य
Before we begin the yoga, make sure to place your panchapatrams and udharini away from your mats. Now, sit in a crossed-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands in the Bindu Mudra with your fingertips touching. Visualize Paramashivam. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, Mahamudra Bandha and chant Soham in your throat center.
मृत्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत् समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is a Sukha Parvatasana. Bring the legs into the Padmasana, which is a cross-legged position. Keep your hands in Anjali Mudra and lift your hands above your forehead, above your crown of the head. Your arms parallel to the ears. Visualize Mount Kailash. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mahamudra Bandha.
अदवक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम.
The next asana is the Hali Pavasana. Get your feet together away from the body. Keep your heels together. Interlace your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down with your forehead towards the ground behind the heels.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचौ होई कलहो निबनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे बसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे.
The next asana is the Nagi Pavasana. Keep the soles of the feet together as the previous asana. Get your hands in front of you, cupping your hands to the ground in front. Get your forehead towards the ground behind the heels as much as you can. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचौ होई कलहो निबनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे बसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे.
The next asana is the Kokilasana. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Lift your feet up to the air and lock your feet into the Padmasana. Place your elbows to the ground. Lock yourself in the Mahamudra Bandha, performing all the three bandhas simultaneously. Visualize yourself as a bird and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायु संचारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The Nithyananda. Place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold your opposite elbows. Engage in all the three bandhas. Rotate your hand from in the clockwise direction and then the anti-clockwise direction. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
घोड़ा भावा पाद की आँख माहिली सोया दक्ष चरण गोवार लौदा परिगुल्प समोया वाम पाद को महिलो बहुरो गुल्प जुजाने था परि घोड़ा दच की आँख चाह बारल लीटाने.
The next asana is the Gajasana. Get onto your feet and your hands place on the ground, shoulder width apart. Get your hips up high in the air. Scoop your nose to the ground repeatedly. Visualizing yourself as an elephant, do the Samana Kumbhaka and suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha.
न्युग्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्तदलपर्यन्तं नयेति तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Rikshasana. Press your heels alternatingly towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a bear. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, which is holding the breath after inhaling or exhaling and concentrating on the building fire, in the internal fire, which is the Jhataragni, the gastric fire. Visualize that the fire is building up to the Uddiyana Bandha, which is in and up, and continue to chant the Japa Soham in your throat center.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्याद् रिक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is a Vaishyasana. Stand tall on the tip of the toes with all the other toes raised off the ground. Do as much as you can. Place your hands in a Hridaya Mudra, your fingertips touching your heart center. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वाजिष्ठे दधो मुखः तव ईशावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा सत्यं वेत्.
The next karana is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with the heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45-degree angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level. Keep the elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee to the center and then raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously, as your leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand of the leg and repeat onto the other side. The next one is the Balalingasana. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Do the Sharvava Shankari Mudra. Hold your right knee and pull your knee towards the chest as much as you can. Visualize yourself as you are caressing a baby. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, which is the visualization of the fire burning, the Jataragni burning as you inhale and exhale. Do the Mahamudra Bandha, which is engaging all the three in your throat center.
एकं जानो रस्यालिङ्गं दातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is the Padapidanasana. Take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is the Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward into the Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously pull the back leg up by leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next is the Balalingasana. Now repeat the Balalingasana on the other side.
एकं जानो रस्यालिङ्गस्तादव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is the Pada Pidanasana. Take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, keeping your knees aligned with each other, repeating the Pada Pidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयत्नं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is the Natarajasana. Now hold your feet from the inside of the respective hand. Lean forward. Lift your other hand up into the Bindu Mudra. Lift your leg up. Repeat the Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From the Aramandi position, bring the toes onto the ground behind the other foot. Lift the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest. Now switch the position of your legs once you're done on one side 3 times and your hands, and repeat onto the other side. The next is the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as pure bones, as a skeleton. Shake your body intensely. Visualizing yourself as skeletons. Now start shaking your body intensely. Next is the Kati Chinna Karana from the Aramandi. Bring the hands above, cross the arms and face. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat to the other side. Asana is the Tadasana. Stand tall on the tip of the toes and raise the hands up above the head. Place your hands parallel to the ears. Engage in all the 3 bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी परिप्रिया.
Now exhale forward and down, placing your hands onto the ground into the Uttanasana position. Engage in all the 3 bandhas. Visualize Swamiji and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is the Tarakshvasana. Keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step one leg forward. Tuck your chin to the chest into the Jalandhara Bandha. Turn your head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji, and do the Samana Kumbhaka. And chant the japa Shivoham in your throat center.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं सव्यकुक्षं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Next asana is the Bhujangasana. Get onto the floor with your stomach touching the floor. Keep your toes pointing back. Place your hands next to the chest and lift your upper body completely off the ground as much as you can, using the strength of your lower back. Visualize yourself as a cobra snake. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मदो भौमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां चतुरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षः पणिवहि.
The next asana is the Shashasana. Get back into the plank position. Alternate getting your knees towards the chest with both the legs. Visualize Swamiji and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
गजासनमस्थितौ जानद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Rathasana. From the tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands. Look forward and jump the other foot and taking this foot back and alternate this with both the legs, visualizing yourself as a chariot and doing the samana sahaja kumbhaka.
गजासनमस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं वृथासनं भवति.
Asana is the Virabhadrasana. Keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward and the knees bent at 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight and the toes pointed out at 45-degree angle. Raise the arms up and parallel beside the ears, pulling the stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now switch the position of your legs, repeating the Virabhadrasana onto the other side.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now let us quickly take a few moments to take photos of ourselves. Let us take photos of ourselves and post it in the social media. Whatever asanas we have done till now, all the participants. Please scan the QR code. Scan the QR code with the you can use your phone to scan the QR code and post your experiences in the social media. Whichever asanas you have liked to do till now, and for the past few days as well, whichever asanas you have liked and which you feel that you are not able to do before and you are able to do now. And even if you are feeling that you are getting the asanas, even though you are not able to see much difference, you feel that you are not seeing any difference outside, you can just take the photos and post, because all the asanas need not be that you are going to see the difference immediately when you are doing the asanas outside. They will be benefiting you from within. So take the photos of each and every asanas and post in social media. Whichever asanas you feel, you can either take any asana you want, you can take many asanas and post it, or you can take any one particular asana that you like doing and you can post that as well. So let us quickly post that. Now let us continue the next asana, which is the Vrikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh, bringing the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायितोच्छ्चेत् वृक्षवद्भूमं वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana is the Garudasana. Place the leg on the upper thigh of the leg which is straight. Keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the Japa Shivoham in your throat center.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
The next asana is the Vrikshasana. Now repeat the Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायितोच्छ्चेत् वृक्षवद्भूमं वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the leg on the upper thigh of the leg which is straight. Keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra and repeat the Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Now spread your legs wide apart, keeping one leg with the toes pointing forward and the other leg with the toes pointing sideways. Stretch your arms to the side, bend to the right side or the side which the feet is facing forward. Lift the other hand up towards the sky, gaze towards the sky, visualizing yourself as a triangle. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्ष्टप्रसारणे.
Change the position of your leg and repeat the Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्ष्टप्रसारणे.
Next is the Nikutaka Karana. Standing in the Aramandi position, keep the hands horizontal, palms facing each other. Alternately thrash the heels to the floor, simultaneously switching the position of your hands. The next asana is the Angushtasana. Lower onto the tip of the toes, placing the perineum on top of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is buzzing like a bee.
कबन्धासनमित्याहो गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next asana is the Saurasana. From the tip of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heels down and the toes pointing up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
The next asana is the Vidhunanasana. Exhale forward, holding your big toes with the hand. Visualize Swamiji. Buzz like a bee in the Brahmari Kumbhaka and do the Mula Bandha.
गोल्बस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now repeat the Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
Exhale forward, holding your big toes. Repeating the Vidhunanasana on the other side.
गोल्बस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
The next asana is the Brahmajurankushasana. Keep the toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs and the back of the hands resting on top of the sides of your thighs. Tilt the head down into the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze between the gap with your palms and the thighs. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो पनापानि होए वैसे एडी दो गदा निवेसे कोरबक दल्यां की माहिली आसमा हेरा शेमली.
The next asana is the Kapilasana. Place the knees onto the ground with your knees spread apart. Your toes tucked behind. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize Sage Kapila Muni. Do the Brahmari Kumbhaka, Uddiyana Bandha, which is tucking the stomach in and up. And chant the japa Sadashivoham in your throat center.
हरावे तिनको माही कोर मिलावे पनापानि हुकर होए वैसे एडी दो उजोनी निवेसे.
The next asana is the Bhadra Korakasana. From the same position, switch the gaze to the third eye from your nose and visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to buzz like a bee in the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो वो पगदरी संबुड़ करे कोरवार ली वो बरदरे कोरवार ली रखे ऐसे ताबरे मोल दुहार टिकी बेसे.
The next asana is the Suryasana. Sit with the toes tucked behind and the perineum placed on top of the raised heels. Keep the knees off the ground and wide apart. The knees should be spread wide apart. Bring the thumbs and the little fingers together, opening up the palms, resembling a lotus. This is the Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
एडी दो गुदादरिया ने पना पानी बैठक बनटाने घोड़ा दंग अजर कर रहे आए.
The next asana is the Mandukasana. Sit with the toes flat and the perineum on top of the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Visualize yourself as Manduka, as a frog. Gaze to the third eye and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पादतलोपष्टे देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संसृश्ये ज्ञानयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next asana is the Uttana Mandukasana. Seated in the same position, hold your opposite shoulders behind your head with both your hands. Visualize yourself as a frog and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
मण्डूकासनं मध्यस्थं गोर्पराभ्यां दलं शिरः एतद्मे कवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानं मण्डूकम्.
The next asana is a Simhasana. Cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide. Fingers spread apart on top of the knees. Keep the mouth wide open, sticking the tongue out and exhaling forcefully through the mouth. Gazing to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a lion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
दक्षिणं सव्यकल्पेन दक्षिणीयर्तते करौ हस्तौद्यान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is the Bhadrasana. Before we continuing on to the Bhadrasana, let us make sure to post our experiences. Whoever has not posted, you can post your experience now. And I see still that many participants are not turning on your camera, have not turned on the camera. So please make sure to turn on the camera. So that the acharyas can guide you. Requesting all the participants to keep your cameras turned on. Let us continue with the next asana, which is the Bhadrasana. Sit on the heels under the perineum, wide, and cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, which is tucking the chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Brahmari Kumbhaka and chant the japa Sada Shivoham in your throat center.
गुल्बोजवशनस्यादः व्युत्कर्मेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is the Kaka Bhushandi asana. Be in the squatted position. Get into the full squatting position. Keep the feet flat on the ground. Keep the knees opened wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind your back. Keeping your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
प्रथमे वेशको खुरडाने दो हाथ पगो विच आने तनको मोड़ी नुल्या बरल्याबे पिष्टपचे काकसी करावे.
Place the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring the knees towards the arms under the armpit. Lean forward and down, slowly lifting your feet off the ground, balancing only on your palms. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
आशय गौगुनाशी दुषिता होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is the Kapalyasana. Place the crown of your head onto the ground. Now slowly lift your feet up into the Kapalyasana. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhak. The next is the Parshvamayurasana in the full squatting position. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side, aligning the elbows to the hips and the knees. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending the legs to the side and keeping your gaze to the third eye. Visualizing yourself as a peacock and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan Mayuram Parshvabhyam Mayura Parshvanamakam.
Now repeat the Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan Mayuram Parshvabhyam Mayura Parshvanamakam.
The next asana is the Bhairanganathasana. Get into the full plank position. Lift one leg over the shoulder and bring it in between both your hands. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
Asana Gauganapiti Jai.
The next asana is the Bhairanganathasana. Repeat the Bhairanganathasana on the other side.
Asana Gauganapiti Jai.
The next asana is the Unmukhapitasana. From the plank position, place both the forearms onto the ground, keeping your gaze to the nose, keeping your gaze to the third eye. Lift your hips up. We'll do the Rechaka Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
Bhunyastau Jananiyastau Chushpadamangam Tapitangri Ugala Kadistalama Biruka.
The next asana is the Vashishtasana. From the Tarakshvasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Visualize Sage Vashishta and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
Orda Kokara Vashishta Marichala Matchakam Parivrittam Jodarsya Vidam Dandrasanam.
Now repeat the Vashishtasana on the other side.
Orda Kokara Vashishta Marichala Matchakam Parivrittam Jodarsya Vidam Dandrasanam.
The next asana is the Anjaniyasana. Be seated on the ground. Tuck your arms under the buttocks, keeping your palms facing upwards. Keep your back straight. Visualize Lord Hanuman in your third eye and tuck your chin chest in the Chandra, chanting the japa Sada MahaParamashivoham.
दो करके उबे हथेली कोरबादली में लेबे सो अगाने वो बर्दाशे महाने अंगुली मिल राशे.
The Paschimottanasana. Sit with the next asana is the Paschimottanasana. Keep your hands in the Prana Mudra. Bend forward and hold your big toes, getting your forehead towards the knees and chest towards the thighs. Do all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji and Continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
जानो परिल्लाडं दो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दारिं च जायते.
The next asana is the Ugrasana. Interlace your hands behind the neck in the Parashumudra. Lean forward and down towards the knees. Visualize Kali in your inner space and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेतासनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next asana is the Marichyasana. Sit with the legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin. Keep the knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back, bringing the chest to the thighs and head towards the knees. Visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi, do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च स्फुटाङ्ष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is the Mahamudrasana. Drop the knee towards the ground. Bend forward, holding your feet with both your hands, getting your forehead towards the knees and your chest towards the thighs. Gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now repeat the Marichyasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्ष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat the Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next asana is the Bhadrasana too. Before we move on to the next asana, let's take a few minutes to share our experiences. Let's quickly share our experiences and make sure that posting. If someone is next to you, you can ask them to take a photo of you doing all of the asanas. Any asana that you like to do, you can take a photo of yourself doing that, or you can ask someone else who is with you to take a photo of you. And I see still many of the participants have not turned on their cameras. Requesting all the participants of the MahaParamashivoham program, participants, to please turn on your cameras and be in the camera. So that the acharyas can help you and assist you and guide you to do all the asanas. Please turn on your cameras. All of you, please turn on your cameras and be in the camera. When you post the experiences, what happens is that you can also see how you are going forward. In the whole Paramashivoham program, there are so many days of the program. So each day, how you are progressing in the asanas, if you see after a few days, you will not know how much has changed in you. But if you take a photo and if you keep the photo posted and the whole world sees how much you have progressed, everyone will get inspired and you will see yourself progressing so much and you will know what is happening inside you. And so that is also one of the reasons you can post your photo. The changes that is happening to you during the program. You can scan the QR code which is there in the screen and you can post your experiences in the social media through this link. Please keep your cameras turned on. Let us now continue with the next asana. The next asana is the Bhadrasana to sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji and doing the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
गुरुपौदवर्षणस्यादः सीवन्याः पार्श्वयोन्योक्षपेदे पादपार्श्वेद पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
The next asana is the Gwalipavasana. From the Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and heels apart and keep your knees open completely. Place the hands on the respective knees and tuck the chin to the chest, keeping your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
पूर्वतिर्भटजो कक्ष्यो सोहि वाजी विजयो कीजी सोई.
The next asana is the Joniasana. Keep the soles of the feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of your feet and lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the ground. Visualize the Yoni Mandala.
दो पगदली संबुड़गरे कोरबारली बुपरिदरे कोरबारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिके से.
The next asana is the Medaki Pavasana. Keep the heels together and the toes apart. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out. Palms down on the ground. Bring the forehead behind the heels and keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualizing Swamiji in your third eye.
पूर्वविधि परिपगदली संबूट शोल एडी मिली राशे एडिया सोमाहिली कानी अगुण दो आतरी लाट धरती लगावे.
The next asana is the Siddha Samadhyasana. Sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. Bring the arms below the elbows, below the shins of your feet, bringing the toes near the throat. Keep your gaze towards the nose and visualize Swamiji doing the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
पगदली संबुड़ करे सोले मेड आग में दरे अंगुलाट अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
The next asana is the Chinaki Pavasana. Get your feet as close to the perineum as possible. Hold your feet and open your feet out, placing your elbows onto the thighs, gazing to the nose, visualizing Swamiji and doing the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेड लगावे.
The next asana is the Charapata Sit and bring the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, knees to the ground. Place the hands on top of the knees and gently press them down, pulling the stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दो पगदली संबुड़दारे आगाने कर जार पसारे गोड़ा भूसौ लगदा राशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is the Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet facing together. Knees wide and lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up and place the hands on the knees in the Bindu Mudra. And visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your third eye.
गुल्बौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं क्रमेणोद्यतं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वहतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is the Samanasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the feet together towards the chest. Gaze to the third eye. and hold the breath in the Mooladhara chakra, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुत्रके.
The next asana is the Apanasana on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now repeat the Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरोदित्वा गुह्यन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat the Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Next asana is the Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees to the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place the hands on top of the knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize the cow's face in your third eye and do the Shitkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगल्बन्धो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Next asana is the Anasuyasana. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra as you are seated in the Gomukhasana. Visualize Devi Anasuya, gaze to the nose and do the Shitkari Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचोट आने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ासन मिलाए बारी आधा पद बनी दे संधि पसारी.
Next asana is the Anasuyasana too. From the Gomukhasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down, bringing the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishikana and do the Shitkari Kumbhaka.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि परिधावा गोड़ा की संधि राशे गोड़ा शिवले पगदल्यालो वाड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Next asana is the Garudasana too. Sit on the ground with the heels pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground and in front of the other. Keep the spine tall and the chest out and the hands on the respective knees. Keep the gaze to the third eye. Keep the gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Garuda in your third eye and do the Shitkari Kumbhaka.
दावो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गल्पमूल द्वारणी छेदे बेसे जीमनी पगदली दई गोड़ो ऊंचा बाहो राशे.
The next asana is the Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of one flat on the ground. Place the opposite hand on the ground in front of the other foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee and keep your gaze to the third eye.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली पेरी भूपरी जाहि लगावे केरी गोड़ास्तो पनो है जोई दचपाशती लावे सोई.
The next asana is the Matsya Pitakasana. Now before we begin the next asana, let us take a few moments to post our experiences in the social media. And make sure to keep your experiences Let us continue with the next asana, which is the Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on the opposite thigh and wrap the arms around the knee, holding the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers, which is the Prana Mudra. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu in the Matsya Avatara. Do the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moolabandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्दो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्रमेड्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now repeat the Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणकल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तदा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra and repeat the Anasuyasana on the other side.
जीमना गोडा की संधि उपरि दावा गोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोडा स्योले पगदल्यालो वाडवाई सूदा राशे.
Now interlace your fingers behind your back in the Parusha Mudra. Slowly lean forward, exhaling. Place your forehead towards the ground. Your chin in front of the knees.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचोट आने वामोदा के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलाए बारी आधा पद पुनी दे संधि पसारी.
Now repeat the Garudasana too on the other side.
दावो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गल्पमोल द्वार नीचे दे बेसे जी मनी पगदली धरती टेके गोडा ऊंचो बाओ राशे.
Next asana is the Matsya Pitakasana. Next asana is the Naradasana. Now repeat the Naradasana on the other side.
पिछली जुआम पगदली पेरी भूपरि दाही लगावे पेरी गोडा सदो बनो है जोई दचपाशती लावे सोई.
Next asana is the Matsya Pitakasana. Now repeat the Matsya Pitakasana on the other side.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्दो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्रमेड्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is the Matsyendrasana. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Place the other foot on the ground, lifting the knee up. Twist the body and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn back to gaze to the third eye. Visualizing the great sage Matsyendranatha, do the Shitkari Kumbhaka and the Moolabandha.
उदरं पश्चिमावासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानो परिन्यसेत्.
Now switch your hands. Hold your right leg shin with the left hand and your left hand and to hold with your right hand to hold your ears. Turn back and gaze towards the third eye. Visualizing yourself as a camel. Do the Shitkari Kumbhaka and the Moolabandha.
आसन कौगुन जोलो जाए.
Now drop the hands behind you to the ground. Turn back and gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as sage Matsyendranatha and doing the Shitkari Kumbhaka.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्याशदकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरद्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat the Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानो परिन्यसेत्.
Now repeat the Kubhasana on the other side.
आसन कौगुन जोलो जाए.
Drop your hands to the ground behind you and the other hand holding your shin. Turn back and gaze to the third eye. Repeating the Matsyendrasana too on the other side.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्याशितकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरद्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next asana is the Padmasana. Place your right leg on the left thigh, the left leg on the right thigh. Place your hands on the knees with the palms facing down. gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva.
Asanam dvidam proktam padmam vajrasanam tada.
Now with hands, hold your feet in the Prana Mudra, crossing your arms as the Acharyas are demonstrating. Visualize Paramashiva and Parashakti in your third eye. Do the Shitali Kumbhaka, Mulabandha, and continue to chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham in your throat center.
Uttanau charanau gartva urusam stopayatnatah.
Insert your hands in between the thighs and the shins. Place your hands on the ground. Lift your body up using the strength of your core and the forearms. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
Padmasanam susamstapya narvorkorandare garau niveshya bhuma vashishte yomastakukudasanaha.
The next asana is the Baddha Keki asana. Slowly lift yourself up onto the knees. Place the hands on the ground with your palms, with your hands facing you. Bend your elbows, place it on the stomach. Lean forward and slowly lift your knees off the ground, balancing on your hands, locking in the Moola Bandha, and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Dramavashtabhyaradvayena tatkurvari stapitani paparshvaha uchchasana dandavaditi takke mayorme tat pravadanti pitam.
The next asana is the Mayurasana. Now from the Baddha Keki asana, slowly open your legs from the Padmasana and stretch your legs back, balancing your body on the hands and lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
Atavakshe mahadeva mayurasanam uttamam bhumaropari.
The next asana is the Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold your hands in the Parusha Mudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Adyashete hridayam nidaya bhumau cha padau cha saryamano shirshadritva karadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tate.
The next asana is the Shalabhasana. Lay down on the stomach and place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
Adyashete karayugmam maksho bhumi ashtabhakare ostalapya makunchashunite vijastijordam vadindi piram shalabam munindaraha.
As you are lying down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground beside the hips as much as you can. Visualize yourself as a camel. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
Adyashete karayugmam maksho bhumi ashtabhakare ostalapya makunchet samya gudarastragadam ushtancha piram yogino vadanti.
The next asana is the Dhanurasana. Lay down on the stomach and bring the hands to the feet. Kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky, lifting your entire upper body off the ground. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Prasarya padau bhuvidandaro bhavakaroja prashtedrita padayugmam kartva dhanastulya